Hello everyone and welcome back to 𝗏𝗏 Plays. I'm as always 𝗏𝗏, and today we're going to be playing more Xenoblade Chronicles Future Connected. Basically, if I remember correctly, the last time we played Future Connected, we are in search of a high ether crystal. If I'm remembering this correctly, this is what I've written on. I've written this on everything. I've written it in Twitter. I've written it in Gilded, I think. Basically just saying, oh yeah, we're gonna go looking for a high ether crystal. I actually don't recall whether or not we found it. And I only realized that after the fact, that I'm just like, oh, hang on, didn't we do that? Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? We'll find out very, very soon. One thing I can tell you with absolute certainty is that we will be traversing the lands of the shoulder of Bionis with our 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗵. And I don't know, I feel like I was talking about this at the end of the last stream, the Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages stream, and that is, I don't think we're even halfway through this yet. I thought that this was only gonna last like 3, maybe 4 streams at most, but I'm starting to think that this is gonna be a long one, which is good and not so good, right? So the reason I say it's good is because when it comes to DLC, when you get something significant, it really feels like some effort and love has been poured into the game. When it comes to Xenoblade Chronicles, the original game came out many years ago on the Wii. And then, with the re-release, they've included this new chapter, this new epilogue called Future Connected, and they didn't need to. Like, you're not being charged any more than any other game. It's not like you're paying extra for this DLC, but here it is anyway. And it looks like they've put a lot of effort into it. A lot of effort. This is going to be another 20 hours, maybe. It's a big, for an epilogue, it's a huge game. And it really shows the sort of effort that Monolith put into their Xenoblade series. But the reason that I say, on the other hand, it's not so good is purely because I wasn't planning on playing another Xenoblade game. I figured this would be a short thing. This would be like 2, maybe 3 episodes. But I'm really starting to think that this is going to be more like 5 or 6 episodes. And I wasn't planning on playing more Xenoblade. I wish I'd played something else in between, is what I'm getting at. I wish I had gone, okay, well, we finished Xenoblade Chronicles, let's play something else, then we play Future Connected, then we play something else. But instead, this is going to get dragged out, and there are other games I've already said that I wanted to play. Princess Peach, for example. Princess Peach Showtime came out last weekend, and I wanted to play that, but I'm still playing this. So what we've decided, again talking about this last night, what we've decided to do is we will play Princess Peach on Tuesdays, and we'll continue playing Xenoblade Chronicles on Fridays. That way, I can at very least play the new game, and continue playing this one, because I don't want to stop halfway through, you know? I don't want to stop halfway through and then try to pick up on it in a month's time. I don't want to do that. That's not fun. That's not fun for me. I'm sure it's not fun for you, being left on a cliffhanger like that. So instead, I think what we'll do is we'll reduce it to 1 stream per week so that we can play some other things as well. And there are so many games that are currently on my list of things to play. Aside from the usual, you know, Monster Monday, Stardew Valley, and Legend of Zelda games, we've got Princess Peach Showtime coming up. We've got Ion Fury coming up. We got Phantom Fury coming up. So I need to finish Ion Fury before we can play Phantom Fury. I've been promising for a while to do a Saga game. So I was planning on doing Saga Frontier. I've been promising to do Grandia. I've been promising to do Suikoden. And, you know, this list just keeps growing and growing. I promised ages ago to do some of the what's it called? The Trails series? Not Tales, Trails. Because I've got Trails to Azure, which I wanted to play. I said ages ago, speaking of Azure, ages ago I said that I wanted to do Knights of Azure, because I haven't played the first one. I've only played the second one. And I have the first one now. I picked it up. Actually, I probably picked it up about a year or 2 ago, but still. But yeah, this list just keeps growing and growing and growing. That doesn't even account for the games that I've got on my list of gaming goals for 2024. Just taking a look now to see what's on there. Bayonetta, Final Fantasy 8 and 10, Crisis Core. Oh, I completely forgot about Crisis Core. I'm doing Oracle of Ages now, which is on the list. Nier Automata. Voice of Cards. There's a lot of games here which I'm not even close to starting. Which is kind of a shame. It really is, because I really want to do more. But I am limited by the amount of time I have per week. If I was to do more than 5 days a week, it would be stressful beyond belief. I need some time to be able to, you know, remake thumbnails. I need some time to be able to set up all my streams for the week to come. That sometimes takes a lot of time, you know? I've made the joke because the current meme is that streaming is the hardest job, you know? And in a way, obviously that's not true, but there is an element where streaming is incredibly difficult. It's easy for all the people that make jokes and be like, oh yeah, streaming, it's the hardest job, lol. Like, on one hand, I can see where they're coming from, but on the other hand, they tend to be the big streamers They tend to be the big content creators where they outsource everything, that they've got the money coming in, they can afford to hire someone else to do the editing for them. But for someone who's on the lower end of the spectrum, like myself, like so many independent VTubers, for example, for people like Robin, who's a friend of the channel, for people like for Foxed, everyone of these people do everything themselves. One, you have to have the time, and that's the other thing. You may be just playing a game, but you need the time set aside to be able to play the game. That's a huge time investment. There's no way of speeding that up. If you need 8 hours of gameplay, you need to spend 8 hours getting that gameplay. And then you've got to edit it yourself. And then you've got to mark it yourself. If anything goes wrong, you are the tech support. I can't contact anyone about my streams going wrong. I can't even contact YouTube. It's not until you get like really high numbers that YouTube will actually assign someone to look after your case. And, you know, people on the low end like myself, we don't have anything like that. We don't have someone at YouTube who's got our backs. We need to figure it out for ourselves. I do my own graphics. Kiko admittedly does the artwork, but that's still me. That's still us. And I'm not saying this to be like, oh yeah, see, it's the hardest job in the world. No, it's not where I'm getting at. Not where I'm getting at all. I just feel like there's a lot of people that are at a point now where they don't remember how hard it was. Or maybe they were doing it at a time where there were less expectations. I think about 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. I think about 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝗁 mostly because he was the guy that came up with the initial comment that started this meme, saying that streaming is the most privileged job. I don't think that's true. I genuinely do not think that's true. I know people that have been very privileged in the work that they do. They get to choose their own hours. They get to do things whenever they want. They can call in and say, I don't want to come in today, and someone else will take over for them. I don't really have that. And a lot of people don't. If I'm not here streaming, I'm probably doing something else. Actually, I don't recall why I started on this tangent, but I had a point. There was a point to all this, I swear. Oh, I was saying that I don't want to go to 6 days a week, eh? Okay. So that is a bit of a tangent there. My apologies for going off on a tangent. But, yeah. Kind of already happened. Nothing I can do about that now. I'm gonna introduce the chat before I continue on, because Kiko is chatting and no one can see. So, hello Kiko. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Big welcome to everyone who's in the chat right now, everyone who's watching live. And also a big hello to everyone in the VOD crew. Thank you for watching. I really do appreciate it. I can't tell you how much I do. It's kind of a big deal because, you know, majority of the views come after the stream, and I don't get to chat with you guys one-on-one during the stream. So at the beginning of the stream and at the end of the stream, I want to try to dedicate some time to thank everyone who's watching the VODs. A big welcome to all of you, and thank you for watching. But yeah, I don't know. See, there is an element of streaming that is easier, you know? It's all about how much you want to put in. And it's about realizing, I guess, that there is kind of a diminishing return on investment. Like, I could do something that has no overlays whatsoever, you know? I could literally start up by having the game running in the background and me talking over it. But I put a little bit more effort in, and I created my overlays, and I'm really happy with the overlays. I think they're bright and they're attention grabbing, and I think they look really good. That's, you know, my personal opinion on the stuff that I made myself. Maybe it's not perfect, but I am happy with it, you know? It's getting across the feel that I'm looking for. But I spent ages doing it. I spent literal hours working on this. And, well, I say literal hours. No, literal days working on it. Because even when I started streaming, if you go back to my first stream on YouTube, it doesn't look like this. And in fact, it looks kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie, my earliest streams, they don't look good. I had to do some major retooling to make it more acceptable. Make it feel the way I wanted it to feel. I've been tweaking with the technical side of things as well to get more quality out of the stream. And the sound is a constant struggle for me, because every time I buy a new headset, it's like the sound feels like it's completely different because different headset. And I don't know how to set my headset up. I'm not very good when it comes to sound. I used to be good with sound. I can definitely make music sound the way I want it to sound. But I don't know how to get my headset to sound neutral so that I can figure out how I sound for the stream. I'm assuming that right now I sound fine. I've listened to myself through like the TV and everything, but again, all of this has been adjusted. The TV has been adjusted for my sound preferences. My headphones have been adjusted for my sound preferences. My PC's equalization is adjusted for my sound preferences. My phone is adjusted for my sound preferences. So I'm only assuming that my voice sounds fine. And I guess other people really wouldn't know. Like, how would most people know if I sound right or not? Because no one has heard me in person. Well, a lot of people haven't heard me in person. You've only ever heard me through the streams. You sound good and clear right now, just for confirmation. Thank you, Kiko. And I hope it stays that way. I've been having a little bit of an issue as well. When I get to the high end, like if I'm loud, it gets distorted again. I don't know why that's randomly started happening, but it has. And it's really frustrating. And I'm trying to figure out how that's happening to try and remove it. But I haven't gotten very far. But I have noticed that when I get loud, the sound gets fuzzy. And I'm not happy with that. Because, like, I watch other streamers, other YouTubers. I watch people like, let's think. I watch 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 from FaZe Connect and 𝗕ppa. We can't forget 𝗕pkin_𝗕ppa. Both of which are extremely loud. But none of them, their voices are clear, even when they get really loud. And I don't get it. It seems that, especially like with 𝗕ppa, it doesn't matter how loud she shouts, her volume seems to stay the same, and she doesn't gain any distortion. I can get it so that when I shout, the volume doesn't change. But when I do that, the volume gets really distorted and really fuzzy. And I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. I've watched dozens of tutorials trying to figure out what it is that I'm doing wrong. And the worst part is there are a lot of these tutorials say completely opposite things. Completely opposite things. Some people saying, oh, you're going to get distortion if you do this, this, and this. And then the other one will say, oh, this, this, and this will cause distortion, so you need to do this, this, and this. Oh, wait. Hang on. Your drunk aunt is only loud sometimes? Yeah, that's true. I checked your volume against other streamers and it's good. Yeah, the volume, I think in general the volume is fine. Like the overall volume of the stream is fine. But if I was to start shouting right now, it's gonna get distorted. It gets really distorted. I've been listening to it because obviously when a stream is finished, I go back and I add the chapters. So when I'm listening through a stream and I'm, you know, listening to myself, sometimes I hear that buzz. I hear that little fuzziness in the top end. And I genuinely don't know what's causing it. One of the things that I've actually done relating to this is I've pushed my microphone further away from myself. I've been told, going by one of the guides that I was using, they say that you want about 6 to 10 inches away from the microphone. Well, I'm a little bit further than that now. And I feel like it's given me a little bit more room to get a little bit louder without, still without getting too loud. Sorry, I'm just having a little drink. But yeah, so, you know, I guess, I don't know where I'm really going with this. I'm just kind of rambling, just talking about things, talking about streams. Things have changed dramatically since the very first stream I did. And I'm quite happy with the changes. I'm very happy with where I am right now. I feel like I'm doing right by people as well, in the sense that, you know, I went out of my way to create that media player down in the bottom left. That way, you know, it's everyone gets the credit they deserve, you know? Harris Heller, I gotta be honest, he's a hell of a guy, and I don't mean that, no pun intended. But, he will say, right, if you go to his website where you can download all of his music for free, right, he will say on there, you don't have to credit me, you don't have to provide copyright, just use it. And you know what? That makes me want to credit him even more. And I don't mean that as like a contrarian, you know, being defiant kind of way. It's not a case of, you can't stop me. You know? I'm not sitting here going, Harris Heller doesn't want to be credited. Well, I'm gonna do it then. You know? It's nothing like that. It's the fact that he provides so much. You know? He goes out of his way, he makes so many albums, so much music. And then he just gives it away. It's like, yeah, you can use it. Even though he can't stop. Exactly, he can't stop me. Yeah, see, this is the thing. Before I started using Harris Heller's music for streaming, I listened to nearly every single one of his albums. Now, admittedly, I did start using Harris Heller back on Twitch. And I added a lot of his music to the playlist so that I can have music back then. And he was still releasing stuff. Like, I think during the year 2021, he released an album per week. Pretty sure that was 2021. One album every week. And so I was constantly going through his new music and discovering new things that he was producing. And just the amount of effort he put in. And this is the thing, right? I would say Harris Heller, okay, he's not necessarily the toppest of the top. He's not up there with PewDiePie, you know? But he's not like XQC Hassan levels, you know? But he's quite well known, and he's, you know, he's doing well. But talk about putting effort in. I guess that ultimately is where all of this is coming from. All of what I'm thinking about through all of this is that when it comes to streaming, it isn't the hardest job in the world, but it can be. It can be. If you're a streamer, but you're also releasing an entire album every single week of music that you are giving away for free for other streamers to use, while working on a dozen other projects in the background, while putting effort into making streamers' lives better by promoting them, by giving tutorials, by giving guides, ideas, codes of conduct, stuff like that. He does all sorts of things. A lot of what Harris Heller does is giving back to the community. yeah, I think his work is hard. I think he puts in more effort than what he gets out of it. So yeah, I think streaming has the capability of being one of the hardest jobs you can do. It depends what you choose to do. And this is what I was saying about diminishing returns. Is like, Harris Heller's putting in more effort than I can even imagine putting into my streams. But at the same time, because we have different niches, different audiences, I don't think if I put that much effort in that I would get much extra return. I'm doing close to the most I could do for my area of streaming. And if I was to do more than this, I would probably end up discovering that I was going to be putting in extra work for no extra benefit. Diminishing returns. And then that's up to you. It's up to you to decide where your limit is. So streaming, like I said, it can be the hardest job in the world. Absolutely can be. It depends on how you interact with streaming. It can also be the easiest job in the world. But again, if you are being that simple with everything, if you literally just have the screen with the game on it and nothing else, no overlays, no face cam, no VTuber, no PNG tuber, nothing, then yeah, that's gonna be easy. If you don't put the effort in to be entertaining, to try to be try to get people's attention, try to keep people's attention. That's the important part, is the keeping of people's attention, which I feel like I'm not very good at, but that's neither here nor there. I feel like it can be the easiest job in the world. It can be the most privileged job in the world. You could literally turn on Kitchen Nightmares and just sit there watching Kitchen Nightmares all day, and Twitch won't touch you. Because you make money. Alternatively, you can actually put some effort in. And when you do, you might not get anything back from it. So not only can it be difficult, it can be difficult and you get no return. So you better bloody enjoy streaming. And thankfully I do. Hey Max, welcome to the stream, and yes, of course it's me. This is my channel. How have you not figured this out yet? If you come to my channel, you will find me. I live in Max's head rent-free. Oh man, I wish. It'd be cheaper than this place, that's for sure. Mint, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? But yeah, you know, I think, as with all jobs, as with all careers, with all industries, some people are going to find it hard, others are going to find it easy. Some people find streaming easy. Some people find quantum mechanics easy. I don't. I'm not going to be a physicist anytime soon. To some people, understanding medicine comes easy. That's not to say that being a doctor is an easy job. Absolutely isn't. But if you can take to it and it's easy to you, that doesn't mean it's easy to everyone else. You're doing terrible. That's not good. I'll hope wherever it is you can get through it soon. I caught the turbo ick being half... Oh. Okay. Fair enough. Well, I hope you get over it soon. That's not good. By turbo ick, do we mean the coof? The spicy flu? Yeah. Coffee and soup. That's the one. Coffee and soup. Yeah, we're really we're sending out good vibes. Sending out good vibes to Mint. Hopefully you get better soon, mate. Just hot drinks and soup. Either way. It certainly feels like the spicy flu. Similar symptoms and all that. Oh, okay. Yikes. Alright. Well, like I said, we're all sending out good vibes. Max, Kiko, myself. I'm assuming Max, but he is contrarian, so... He's had his own run-ins with the spicy flu recently, so he might not want his good vibes to touch you just in case. I'm not what? You're not contrarian. Okay. You're in denial. But, I don't know. Like I said, this kind of rambled on. This is definitely a tangent, but I think it's something that a lot of people need to think about. I do think it's something that people need to think about because there is the assumption, you know, that someone like myself, I literally come here, turn on the stream, turn on the game, and start playing. It doesn't matter that when the stream ends, I'm here for usually between 2 to 3 hours after the stream. Still working on the stream, updating thumbnails, putting in the chapters, adjusting the thumbnails for next week if something changes, you know? And even on my days off, I'm not taking time off, you know? It's not so simple as turn on stream, play game. I spend plenty of hours every week in preparation. And I'm not someone that necessarily... I have a certain level of anxiety, you know? So turning on the stream and chatting isn't necessarily particularly easy for me. Especially when I see there's not many people in the chat, or perhaps there's no one in the chat. That can be really off-putting sometimes, and it can make it really hard to continue. Hey Josh, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? But yeah, I think this is an important conversation. I think that despite the fact that obviously I hold no negative feelings towards 𝗦𝘂𝗏 or anyone else for that matter, it is an interesting conversation. This is content from Xenoblade Definitive Edition. Yes, this is the epilogue. Kind of think of it like DLC. It's an additional story that they added to Definitive Edition. And I believe it's supposed to connect. I mean, it's called Future Connected. I think it's supposed to connect the original Xenoblade Chronicles to the other games. That's interesting to hear, because anxiety would do... my anxiety would do the exact opposite. I'm more calm with no one in chat. Really? Okay. No, for me, the anxiety is talking to myself. I don't want to get too deep into this, but I've been thinking about one of the reasons why I can't sleep. And I was thinking about this the other night while I was lying on the couch. And I was thinking to myself, my heart is racing. I'm only lying down, so it's not like I'm exerting myself. But I'm lying down in the dark, and I can feel my pulse beating like crazy. And I'm thinking to myself, am I having a panic attack? Is there something here that is frightening me? And I look around the room, see, just in case I've spotted a spider where I haven't noticed it. I'm looking around and seeing if I can see a spider anywhere, and I can't. And I think to myself, is it that I'm like afraid of the dark or something? Is that what's happening? I was like, no, I'm not afraid of the dark. And I'm not really afraid of being alone. That's something I really need to clarify as well. It's not like I need someone else's presence to be okay. I'm fine with being by myself. What I came to the conclusion of was, I'm afraid to be left with my thoughts. If I've got nothing happening, if I'm not playing games, listening to music, listening to radio plays, talking with someone, if I'm there on my own, in the dead silence, all I have to do is think. And that's where my anxiety comes from. I'm doing alright. I'm American, so it's a bit early for me, but I was just scrolling through YouTube and saw someone recommended. Yeah, welcome to the stream. I'm glad that you found us. We tend to do... Sorry, this is getting a bit deep, so my apologies, Josh, if I'm a little bit getting a bit hard and heavy right now. Hang on a minute, that doesn't sound right. But usually it's a little bit lighter than this. It's just that, you know, like I just said, being alone with your thoughts, you tend to think about things, and I've been thinking about this recently. Usually we'll be playing, like you can see on the schedule there, Monster Hunter every Monday. We're playing our main game on Tuesdays and Fridays, and then on Thursday it alternates between Stardew Valley and Legend of Zelda. Oh, excuse me. Usually we're working, working, yeah. This is the hardest job in the world. Usually we're streaming on Saturdays as well, but that's like a wild card. I just play wherever I feel like. Next Saturday, not tomorrow, because I'm not streaming tomorrow. Next Saturday, is going to be the community race day. So on April 6th, we're going to be playing some Mario Kart, and everyone is welcome. Everyone is welcome. You can come along and we can all just race together. Just have a good time. We don't need to get too sweaty about it, you know? We just kind of hang out and play some Mario Kart. Have some fun together. Come together as a fellowship of gamers. I like Monster Hunter also. Cool. Do you play Generations X or Rise? We play Rise. We just finished the Sunbreak story because I restarted. And I regret every second of it. Yeah, I restarted Rise. Because we first played Rise when I was over on Twitch. But after coming to YouTube, I restarted Rise. And I kind of wish I hadn't. We also have... I do have Gen X, or Double Cross, wherever you want to call it. And... I was thinking about starting up a game, but I probably wouldn't play much of Gen/Double Cross until... I'd probably be playing most of that off stream. And then occasionally be like, oh, does anyone want to play Double Cross with me? But for the most part, we're playing Rise up until Wilds. When Wilds comes out, we're going to be all playing Wilds, I imagine. I play on both PC and Switch. Oh, okay. Oh, well, there we go then. Yeah, we play on Switch. My PC isn't good enough to run a game and stream at the same time. For the most part. There's some games I can play, like I'll be playing Ion Fury soon, and that'll be on PC. And I can play Minecraft, but only if it's our server. I can't play local Minecraft and stream. My PC just gives up and turns off. I've tested it now. I can't play. I've been wanting to play Minecraft, doing some like hardcore games, but I can't. I just can't. My PC just gives up. Just turns off. It goes like, nope, not doing that. And yeah, of course, yeah, the Rise, when we play Monster Hunter on Mondays, our lobby is always open to anyone who is here in the stream. Like, we want people who are here in the stream to join us. So we don't necessarily send out the code to people who, you know, that we know on Twitter or Discord or anything like that. Or Gilded Shot, sorry, not Discord. So it's all going to be in the stream, but anyone who's here is welcome to join us. Usually have work on the weekdays. Ooh, let's think. Yeah, so it's going to be about this time. In fact, we started an hour ago, and that's the time I usually start. This is 6:30 AEST. So that's Australian time. That would be before work. I think it'd be very much before work if you're in the US. Because we got a few other people from the US who join us, and they're always like, yeah, it's like 4 a.m. GMT -6, so hang on a minute. That's East Coast. I think that's East Coast. Oh, Mountain. Central. Close enough. Why do you need so many time zones, eh? Huh? Bloody Americans, I swear. Bloody Americans. Stealing all the time zones. Oh, and you've got daylight savings. Yeah, good point. So not only do you have all of the time zones, you have 2 of them. It's true, you really do have everything in America. Yeah, I personally am of the opinion that time zones should not exist. I don't think they are necessary. If everyone used the same time, it doesn't change anything. People will still go to bed and wake up with the sun. You know? The only thing that changes is what time you start to do things in the morning. Well, in the morning. What the time is for you in the morning. So you might start work at like 10 a.m. or you might start work at 10 p.m. It doesn't matter. It's that hour of the morning. Oh yeah, no, people get used to it really quick. I don't think it'd be that difficult, actually. The biggest argument I think people have is what time zone would they base it on? And the obvious one would be to say UTC or GMT. But yeah, there are plenty of arguments to say let's not do that. Like, people saying that time zones are imperial colonizer nonsense, and we shouldn't be using GMT because that means that Britain just thinks that they rule the world, etc, etc, etc. And I don't know, I just think that I don't care which one you choose. You can pick Eastern time, Mountain time, Central time, Western time, what they call Pacific time. You can pick Japanese time, Australian time, New Zealand time, China time. I don't care. Just pick one, and let's just stick with it, please. For the love of all things decent, let's just get rid of time zones and live under a single global time, please. That is so much easier. Oh yeah, I use 24-hour time. I only ever use 24-hour time. It's so much easier. Rather than saying 12 in the morning and or 10 a.m., 10 p.m. I tend to say a.m. and p.m., but in my head, I think in 24. I was thinking like, okay, it's 22 now. It's 23 now. It's midnight now. You know, that sort of thing. Like right now, it's 19:30. Which is 7:30 in the evening. Oh yeah, it absolutely does. I think it does. I think it does. As a kid, I can tell you this. As a kid, I used to find AM and PM difficult. And the reason I used to find AM and PM difficult was because I used to listen to a lot of the radio. Yes, I'm old. Yeah. And I couldn't comprehend that anti-meridian was different from AM radio. Yeah, exactly. I actually don't recall what AM stands for in radio. Probably because it doesn't matter, but whatever. But as a kid, I used to get confused. It'd be like, oh, we're listening to AM radio. Well, what does that mean? Are we listening to an AM station, or are we listening to a station in the AM? Alternating modulation? Is it modulation? Oh, amplitude modulation. And FM is frequency modulation. But yeah, as a kid, because we used to listen to the radio on the way to school, right? So we'd listen to the radio, and it'd be like talking about AM radio, and I'd be like, okay, is that AM because it's the morning, or is that AM because we're on AM radio? And it used to throw me. I was really confused about that as a child. And we'd be like listening to 98.1 FM, and they would talk about AM radio, and I'd be like, hang on a minute, this is FM radio, what are you on about? Yeah, that's right, they're on a completely... AM and FM, they're different, completely different kinds of radio waves. Which, yeah. FM frequency, apparently, and AM is amplitude. There we go. Learn something, you come to the stream, you learn something. There we go. There's a reason to stay. But yeah, I used to have so much trouble with that, so I went to, you know, I focused on learning, or not so much learning, I focused on processing time as 24 hours, so I didn't have to deal with the AM and PM and FM and so on. I learned wait, hang on a minute. I missed something. I learned 24-hour time because of some dumb reason. It's the only reason my phone allows. Oh, okay. That's weird. I used to only read digital clocks. I used to have... Just trying to think. I used to have digital clocks. I used to have, you know, that old digital clock there is in every single 80s movie? The wooden one with the black face and the red digital time? Yeah, I used to have one of those. That clock is featured in every single 80s movie. Surprisingly good radio on them too. You know, they don't have an aerial. They don't have like a standing aerial, but they've got a surprisingly good radio reception, given the fact that they don't have an aerial. Oh yeah, the Samsung watches, yeah. Yeah. We got new phones recently, right? And a part of the package was the Samsung phone and a pair of Samsung earbuds for free. And when we looked at the actual value, it's like $850 worth of stuff for free. So I plan on selling mine. I plan on selling mine and recouping all of the value of the phone. But yeah, I mean, if they're gonna give you free gifts that's the same value as the bloody phone, then yeah, I'm gonna sell them and just pay off my phone. G-Bud 2 Pro? Hang on. Be right back. Oh, wait. Hang on. Yes. I got the G-Bud 2 Pro and the Galaxy Watch 6. Both of them are still in their boxes and they are still sealed. So I can probably sell those for full price. Because I've got no use with them. I can't stand earbuds. I like big over-ear headphones. I got myself a pair of... recently, I bought myself a new pair of SteelSeries headphones. I've got the... I don't even remember. I can't see the box anywhere. Let's get... Yeah, okay, so I've got the Arctis Nova 7 headset, which I use on my PC. And I've got myself a pair of Marshalls. The Marshall Major 4. And that's what I use for listening to music. And I love these. They're like, they look like little mini Marshall amps that you have strapped to the side of your face. Except I have an older phone, so my buds keep disconnecting. Ugh. They have really good noise cancelling. Okay. I don't know, I'm just not very good with earbuds. I've never worn a pair of earbuds that I found comfortable. I'm old school. I'm very old school. I used to have a wonderful pair of headphones from like the 70s. They were hard plastic on the outside, and they had equalizers on the headphone cups themselves. So it had a mini equalizer on the cup itself, right? The foam, it wasn't coated in pleather, it wasn't coated in fabric, it was actual leather. And those lasted me. They were my father's originally, right? And I still used those until I was 18? 18, 19? Very, very soup resistant. Very soup resistant. But they had some amazing sound. And then I bought some silly little earbuds and regretted every second of it. That's when I changed to getting, you know, another set of big headphones, and I bloody loved them. So what's your story, Mint? What have you got? What's your story about soup and headphones? That one kind of terrifies me. Did you drop some earbuds into soup? I've heard stories. I think Max was telling me at some point. I think it was Max who dropped a earbud down the toilet. I like how the earbuds come with different fittings for you. That's true. They have been really improving on that, you know, recently. I used to have the headphones the earbuds I used to have years ago. They were just hard plastic, and that was the best that you could get back then. And they were so bad. So bad. To clarify, my earbud wouldn't stay in my left ear and fell in my soup. Oh. That's not good. That's not good at all. I had no laptop that I was using for like 6 to 7 years. It was beat to heck and always running super hot. Man, if it could run super hot, that's pretty decent laptop. Get it, get it. Super hot's a game. Get it? Lol. Ha ha ha. Okay. Did you cook soup on it? Super hot. Oh, super hot. Super hot. I put my drink down in a weird place, and I had to reach behind to get it. Why did I put it over there? Oh, yes. Today I am drinking black cherry 𝗬𝗫. It's pretty good. I didn't like it at first. I actually really didn't like the black cherry. At first. I thought it would be really good. Then I got it, and I tried it, and I was like, you know what, it's not that good. I don't know. But seeing as we'd already bought it, we can't really take it back. I just kept drinking it, and I actually really like it now. It's become one of my favorites. I don't know what I was expecting, but I think that was the thing. It was like, I may have been expecting it to taste different, and then when I tried it and tasted different than my expectations, it was a bit of a surprise. But now I really like it. Would cook the cheap bowls of ramen on it because it would warm the water to a decent... No way. That's hilarious. I have never had a laptop run that hot. But I'm taking a look at my PC and thinking, it could work. I could do it in there. Especially if I decide to play Cake Bash. I don't know why. I have no idea why. But Cake Bash, the game, a fun little party game, cute. You play as a cupcake. You need to beat each other up in mini games, and you know, decorate yourself to be the fanciest cupcake. It sounds really cute and fun and everything. It's interesting that it's a game about baking, because it turned my PC into an oven. Literally. Like, my PC was running at 90 degrees. Actually, it was running hotter than that. It stopped reading at 98 degrees. And my PC has not run the same since. I think I balked my graphics card. Which sucks. Means I do need to get a new PC this year. I definitely need to get a new PC before Monster Hunter Wilds comes out. Because I will be playing that on PC, just so that it's easier and more accessible for people to play. So we can play together. I would love to get it on Switch. Switch 2. When the Switch 2 releases. But, yeah, I think I'm going to be getting it on PC. You know what? I want cake too. That's it. Stream's over. We're leaving. We're going to go get cake. Sorry. That's it. It's done, guys. That's it. It's all done. We're leaving. Tra. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. I would like some cake, though. May not release on Nintendo since there's no confirmation. I reckon the reason that there's no confirmation is because it's not coming to the Switch. It's coming to Switch 2. There's gonna be... oh, it's nearly the end of March. It's nearly the end of March, and I've been predicting for a while that the end of March, they're going to finally announce the Switch 2. Possibly in April for a summer release, maybe. Or if not, in summer for a September, November release. The thing is, the Switch is still selling ridiculous numbers. So they don't want to cannibalize. They need to be very careful about when they announce the Switch and when they release it. Because what they want is the most... they want to create the most minimal negative effect on sales as they can when upgrading to the next Switch. So that means that they need to announce it and release it very quickly, and they can't do it within the financial year of 2023, which ends at the end of March, in 2 days. 2 days, it'll be the end of financial year 2023. So, if they are going to announce the Switch, it will be... if they want it for a summer release, they will announce it in April and possibly release it in May or June. Or they will wait until July, September, and that's when they'll announce it, and they'll release it in September, November. Between September to November. They still want to sell games on the Switch? Absolutely. But that's the thing, is like, if the Switch is backwards compatible, sorry, if the Switch 2 is backwards compatible, which it should be, then they will continue to sell Switch games even during the lifespan of the Switch 2. So I think that's... I've been predicting this for ages, because people were saying things like, if you recall, back in 2020... Heck, I've been talking about this since... well, since I was still streaming on Twitch. So all the way back in 2021, people were saying things like, oh, we're gonna see Mario Kart 9. No. You're not going to see Mario Kart 9. You're not going to see Mario Kart 9 before the Switch 2 release. Nintendo do not release more than one Mario Kart on a single system. Yeah. It's just not going to happen. And I was saying that since 2021. And then after the fact, Nintendo announced that they were going to do the extra tracks. And people were still saying they're going to announce Mario Kart 9. Not while they're still releasing tracks, they're not. They aren't going to release Mario Kart 9 until Mario Kart 8 stops selling. And the only time that's going to happen is when they upgrade to the next Switch. Sales will inevitably reduce. That's just the way it works. You can still play Mario Kart 8 on... I believe that you'll still be able to play Mario Kart 8 Deluxe on the Switch 2, but because it's the Switch 2, people will be expecting a new Mario Kart, and therefore the sales of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe will decline. That's when they'll announce and release Mario Kart 9. And I think Mario Kart 9 may be a launch title. I'm not a leaker. In fact, I very much dislike leakers. I prefer to look at the gaming environment and try to piece together clues and then try to, you know, see what makes sense. And I think for the Switch 2, because they, as far as I'm aware, they are not currently developing another Zelda game. I think the team is on break. They may be, like, hashing out ideas, but for the most part, they are not. The new Zelda game, the next Zelda game, is not currently in development. So, what I anticipate is Switch 2 announcement sometime this year, either in April or in July, September. Launch games will be Mario Kart 9 and possibly ports of Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. I hope that they do. And I believe, this is just, okay, this was just what I want. I would like to see the next Zelda games releasing be remakes of Oracle of Ages and Seasons. I would just like that to happen. I'm not saying it will. I'm saying they should. And the other one is Metroid Prime 4. I don't think that's going to be a launch title, but it will be coming out within the first year of the Switch 2's release. My personal opinion has changed regarding the Metroid Prime trilogy. I believe... I originally believed that they released the Metroid Prime HD remaster, and they were going to release 2 and 3 as well, separately. I've changed my mind. I think that they released Metroid Prime to test the water, and they are currently working on Echoes and Corruption, and they're going to release the trilogy as a HD remastered trilogy on Switch 2. That's just my opinion. You can quote me on it, and when it doesn't happen, you can tell me I was wrong, and that's fine. Like I said, I prefer the mystery. I like trying to figure it out as I go along. I enjoy it. Even when I'm wrong, I still had fun. I don't care. And I think that's the difference. Sorry, which game is... Metroid Prime. Metroid Prime... Because Metroid Prime Trilogy was... Metroid Prime Echoes, and Metroid Prime Corruption. Ah, that's fine. You'll get used to zoning out if you listen to me. So, Metroid Prime was originally 3 games. I believe that the original Metroid Prime was remastered and re-released just to test the water. Just to figure out if people still cared. And what they, instead of releasing them one at a time, they'll re-release all 3 of them as a trilogy. I legit enjoyed the DS game. Do you know what? I have not actually played Hunters. I really wanted to, but I didn't play Hunters. On Wii, then Wii U. Did they release... No, they didn't release the trilogy on Wii U. The original Prime game was released on GameCube. Hang on. I've got them. Yeah, Metroid Prime and Metroid Prime Echoes were first released on GameCube. Metroid Prime Corruption was then released on Wii. Then they remastered 1 and 2 and changed the controls so it used the same controls as Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. And they released that as the Metroid Prime Trilogy on Wii. The Wii U had the Wii version of Metroid Prime as something you could purchase on the eShop. So it was basically the same one, and I have that trilogy box as well. Yeah, Metroid Prime Trilogy was a Wii game, not Wii U. But they've released Metroid Prime 1 on Switch. Actually, Mint, do you mean Hunters? Oh yeah, DS game, yeah, of course, Hunters. Let me be honest with you. This is the point where a dozen people unsubscribe from my channel, okay? I liked... I don't know if I should say this. I don't know if I should say this, because people are gonna leave, because they're gonna hate me. I liked the 3DS game. I liked the 3D. I liked Federation Force. I thought that game was amazing. I thought it was fun as hell. That was so good. Federation Force was amazing. We didn't play it as much as I really wanted to, but I really enjoyed Federation Force. It was kind of like, what did I describe it as? It's kind of like Monster Hunter, in a way, where you got a team of 4 going out fighting big monsters. And, I freaking loved it. I thought it was great. I completely agree with everyone who said that it was, like, really poor timing, because everyone was expecting news about Metroid Prime 4. And then suddenly they just kind of drop Federation Force on us, and it's like, oh, really? You know, that was kind of tone deaf. Like, everyone was excited for Metroid, and they wanted Metroid Prime 4. And then they turn around and they're like, Federation Force! So I can completely understand why people were mad. But Federation Force is a good game. It is actually really fun. And I would like to play that. And annoyingly, the only way I can play it now is locally. I can't even play it on stream. I wish I could. Time is gone. The Wii U and the 3DS eShops and servers and everything are shut down. I'm not going to be able to play that. That sucks. But I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. It was a good game. And it sucks that it's stuck on the 3DS. Technically, there's still a way. Oh, some emulators allow you to set up servers and things. So, yeah, there is still a way. I don't know how many people would be interested in playing it, though. I don't think anyone enjoyed it as much as I did. You can connect on original hard. Oh, you got. Ah, yes, you can. You can change the IP address of the handling server. Oh, no. Okay. Maybe. Ooh, okay. No, you've given me an idea there. I might look into that. I might look into that because I would love to do a series on Federation Force because I genuinely believe it's been given a bad rep. It is actually a good game, and it was unfairly maligned because of the way it was announced. Also, Blast Ball is amazing. Blast Ball is great. And did you notice this? I don't know if you did. You may not have. If you were paying attention at the time, Nintendo announced Blast Ball, and everyone was psyched for it. They were like, "Oh my goodness, this actually looks really fun. A sci-fi mech-based sports-like game where you shoot this ball across the field and you try to score goals and things." Everyone was really psyched for it. And then the next day, the very next day, when they announced it was a part of Federation Force, everyone hated it. It was absolute. You could tell that it was nothing to do with the game. It was entirely, what's the word? What word should I use? Political? You know, gaming political, you know? Everyone hated it. They had to hate it because it wasn't Metroid Prime 4. So they had to hate it. That was the rule. But, no, Blast Ball was great. It was fun. It was lots of fun. Alright, well, we've been chatting for an hour and a half. I think I should probably play some video game. Otherwise, we're never going to finish Future Connected. And I would like to finish Future Connected, because I would like to move on to other games. I have to admit, I have a regular 3DS and 2 homebrew 3DSs. Oh yeah? Yeah, I'm planning on homebrewing one of mine. I need to crack it. I haven't decided which one to use it on, though. I actually need to replace the nubbin on my new 3DS. Because annoyingly, my little nubbin doesn't work anymore. It never really worked. And I didn't realize that for a while. And I had it for way too long before I realized, hang on a minute, no, this is busted. But I've got a new 3DS XL, and that's the one I think that I'm going to jailbreak and homebrew it. That's the one that's got all my games on. You hated it? Really? Okay. I'm enjoying it. I'm just loving the fact that I've got this chicken nugget army. I can't get over that. I think this needs to be a game in and of itself. I need a game where I control an army of chicken nuggets. Like Pikmin, but they're Nopons instead. Something like that. That would be great. I felt the game was just so gimmicky. I guess it's a lot less. It's a lot lower stakes. I agree with the combat. I felt like when I first started playing it, I felt like it was really unbalanced. But I've come to realize why. And it's because, obviously, the monsters are balanced around the idea that you're going to have this no-pon army. So if you don't have any Pon Spectres with you, It's really hard. It's really hard. And the other thing as well is you're starting at level 60. And a lot of the enemies are 16 above. The difference is you don't have armor. You start the game with some real trash armor. And so when you're fighting these level 60, 70, 80 enemies, you're just basically... You're basically going up against them naked, underpowered, you don't have any gems, you don't have particularly good weapons, except for Shulk. So yeah, it is really unbalanced. But then as you start collecting things, you get enough money to start buying armor. You're buying it piecemeal, you're buying little by little. You can't just go up to a shop and buy an entire set of armor for a character. You can't afford it, because it's so high level, and it takes a long time for you to grind up the gold. But as you're doing it, it starts to get a little bit easier. A little bit easier. And then when you get the Nopons, it gets a little bit easier with each new Nopon that you get. And I kind of like it. I kind of like the way that it's set out. It makes me think, because I've been trying to figure out a way to make an RPG that doesn't use levels. And even though Xenoblade Chronicles Future Connected does actually have levels, it makes me think that it's possible. And yeah, so I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about how I might go about doing that. And Future Connected has given me a lot of ideas. And because I don't feel like the levels really mean as much in Future Connected as they did in the main game. Like, in the main game, if you were 2 levels higher than a monster, you could wipe the floor with it. Even 1 level made it easy. Because the way that the monsters' levels are designated is that level is what level your entire party should be at when you fight them. So if you want an average gameplay experience, if the monster is level 65 and your entire team is 65, then you're going to have pretty much an equal battle experience. If they are 1 level more, it's going to be hard. If you are 1 level more, it's going to be easy. But taking out that concept of levels and focusing instead on, you know, collecting armor and weapons and stuff like that to push yourself ahead, it gives me ideas. It definitely gives me ideas. And I feel like Future Connected is way more focused on the armor makes the difference, which is why it's so expensive to buy, and collecting Nopons makes the difference, which is why this is so hard to find. The only thing that I can honestly say that I'm not happy with, I don't like the removal of chain attacks. I think that the Nopon attacks could have been done differently without removing the chain attacks. Because chain attacks, it really feels empowering, you know, when you're playing it. When you're playing Xenoblade Chronicles and you're doing these chain attacks, it feels like you're a total badass. And they kind of removed that, and the replacement, the Nopon thing, just isn't the same. And the other thing is, as much as I've been enjoying the story, it hasn't escaped me that the gameplay has literally been me running from one end of the shoulder to the other end of the shoulder and back again. That's all it is. It was go from Companion's Cape to Alcamoth. Then go from Alcamoth to Teelan's lab. Then go from Teelan's lab back down to near Alcamoth to Grandel. Then go from Grandel back up to the lab. Then they teleport you from the lab to Grandel, and you have to go from Grandel back up to the lab again. And that's what I'm about to do. I'm currently in that process of running back up to the lab for the 3rd time. It's just the same route. You just keep going back and forth, which is kind of lame. I would have liked to have done more things in Alcamoth, like do some more exploration of the city. But it just keeps going back and forth, and not something that I was hoping for, honestly. Oh no, back to the lab. I could probably talk about it while doing the running. That's a good point, Kiko. That's a really good point. There we go. Let's get on into the game, shall we? I broke the silence. Look at my chicken nugget army. Together, we will rule this world. Oh no. We're gonna have to get Link in here with the Wind Waker. Wake it back up again. Oh, wait, there's nothing guarding this. I can actually mine it. No, 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 stop. Don't you dare. Don't stop. You guys, stop. Okay? Ether Defense and... I didn't see what the other one was. Protect? Something Protect? Ether Protect. Activated at the start of battle, reduces ether damage by... Oh! So this is... Okay, so that's another thing that they've removed from this version of the game, is the skill trees. And Ether Protect is essentially one of the skills from the skill tree. Interesting. So what does that actually... Oh, it just says activate at the start of the battle. Okay. Okay, interesting. Not currently using Melia, but... Oh dear. Look at... Oh, is he one of the foggy ones? He is a foggy one. Okay. We'll try to avoid... What? Oh, Quadwing. I want to get away from the fog beast before I fight the Quadwing. Nice. Do you know what though? Ricky's kids are so much better responsive. So much more responsive than Ryan. Nene will respond almost immediately with the correct skill. Ryan sometimes... I had so much trouble with Ryan. Oh, hi. Another chicken nugget. Pororo. Oh. I've got a bunch of your stuff. Meh. What Pororo do? One Pororo is extremely not enough to collect. Meh. Our friends... It may be travel persons? That great. Pororo have requests that would be perfect for travel persons. Could you go into more detail? Pororo come to Bionis' shoulder by flying, with certain esteemed person in basket attached to Petrix. Terex, a silent P. But there was big hole in basket and vital food stuff that Pororo bring. It all strewn across land from sky high. Pororo admit was bit careless on own side to not notice sooner, but when boss realize, fly into terrible rage. What's crucial asset for sell off in darkest hour of time crisis, meh? Pororo go and pick it back up now. That was exact order. Stuff that ended up scattered all over Bionis' shoulders favor Pororo, so would love to gather up for sure. But Bionis' shoulders so full of terrible monsters wandering about. Pororo forced to reckon with own limitations. I love it. Forced to reckon with own limitations. Amazing. So, extend ask to friend travel persons. Please would find mind gathering up. Bloody hell. Please would friends mind gathering up Pororo's favorite wherever find? I have 10. I've only got 10? I only have 10? I've been picking them up everywhere. Plural, thanks for agreeing. Well then, please come to inform Pororo whenever find more Pororo's favorite. Pick up all of his huge job, so Pororo give reward on ongoing basis in proportion to number found. No problem, leave it to me. Trust in hereupon Kino, and day will be saved. Alright, well I've got 10 of them, so give me some cash. So friends found one of... No, I didn't find one, I found 10. Here is reward of Pororo. Not to use all at once. Nostalgic ribbon. Oh. And 1,000 gold. Okay. So friends found 5 Pororo's favorite. Enjoy reward of Pororo with fullest aplomb. Nostalgic plate and nostalgic amulet? Okay. 20,000 acquired. Ooh, I might be able to buy some new armor. Good job findings. Friend found 10 of Pororo's favorite already. Treasure this reward like... Oh my goodness, forget it. Nostalgic rucksack and nostalgic anklet. Okay. 20,000 gold. There's still more of Pororo's favorite to be found on Bionis' shoulder. Please to scour tiny paths and rocky nooks and woody crannies and all gaps in between. I just want to remind everyone I am actually dyslexic. So the Nopon language is so painful for me to read. Right. There's a place that I needed to go. I thought it was this way, but I think I'm wrong. I am wrong. I just realized it. I needed to go... Oh, I needed to go up and over. I need to go this way. Along this path. Wait, does that... Wait, can I just jump? Or is that going to be too far? I think that might be too far. I don't think I'll survive there. But it would be cool if I could. So I'm just gonna... You know... Well, that turns out it wasn't that hard after all. Holy crap-a-moly! Okay. Oh, he's only level 72. I could take him. Kind of got a Godzilla versus Kong thing going on. Ah, don't worry about it. It's not that awful. I've lived with it my entire life. Ooh, 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 ooh. I love these. I really enjoy these. I love the character development.
Why Mr. Shulk stopped so sudden?
I was just thinking about the cave near Colony 9. Do you know it, Nene? It's called Tephra Cave.
Nene no place. Nene tag along once with group of hum-hum. Went to fetch ether cylinders.
I've done that too sometimes. Went with Ryan a couple of times.
Mama, hooray for twinsies! Nene went
So
there during
cute.
rebuilding effort.
So you did your part to help Nene. Thanks for that.
It not thing that need thanks per se. Just doing civic duty. Must stay friends and work together.
Yes,
All
correct.
peoples that live in world.
Yes, agreed.
That's right.
But folk here have lot of angry scuffles. Fight between neighbors bad. Should watch Nene and Kino. Learn to everyone play nice.
Well, I wouldn't say the people here are enemies exactly. They just don't know how to work out their feelings.
That just fancy way of saying fighting?
It's not exactly like fighting. Both sides do understand each other, but their paths took them in different directions.
What Mr. Shulk mean?
If the two sides had simply hated each other, they wouldn't just leave. They tried to drive the other side out by force.
Yeah, agree. This is what I was saying.
Not what they did. They still have common ground to stand on. And Melia is here now. They just need some time to mull things over.
Mr. Shulk is very kind person. Very different from Mama Pon. When Nene and Kino get into bad fight, Mama Pon spank first, then ask questions.
Yep.
Nene and Kino always in tears, but always say sorries and make up with hug. End of end, friendship become much stronger. Being friends mean a whole lot more fun, and more fun is more good. Also, everyone in Colony 9 was friends from start of start.
Well, that's because everyone there was working to help rebuild.
Yeah, everyone
They all
had a
shared the
common
same
goal.
dream.
But dreams of people here all really all that different from each other.
For now, I guess. But Melia's doing the best she can, and we need to as well.
Nene understand. Nene will wait until Miss Melia make dreams of everyone mushed together as one. But if dream of Miss Melia...
Oh, hey Hellfire, welcome to the stream.
In that case...
How you doing today?
Nene will...
Nene will give vicious spankings, and no one's spared, even not Mr. Shulk.
What? Me as well? Just promise to be gentle.
Considering the big whammer she's carrying around on her back, I really don't want a vicious spanking from Nene. Yeah, this is basically what I was getting at in the last stream. Like, these streams on Xenoblade Chronicles tend to get really philosophical and start talking about, you know, the way different people act around one another. And one of the things that I was told... That's a spooter. One of the things I was talking about was the fact that it's not necessarily about everyone agreeing. It's not even necessarily about overcoming prejudices. It's just about finding something that everyone can agree on more than their hate for one another. At the end of the day, the guys that left, the military group that left Grandel to start their own little community at Companion Cape, yeah, they may have done it for reasons of prejudice or discrimination, but at the same time, they chose to leave. That much can be respected. They didn't agree with the other people being there. But instead of making it the other people's problem, they realized it was their problem and they chose to leave. I think that is something that, okay, it's not perfect, it's not the best, it's not what we would prefer, but the reality is that it's better than the alternative. It's better that some people choose, I don't like this situation, so I'm going to leave, than saying, I don't like this situation, so you leave. And forcing people out. There is something respectable about taking that on the chin and saying, okay, I'm gonna go over here now, please leave me alone. No worries, Hellfire. Thank you for dropping by. I always very grateful when people drop by. Even if it is just to say hi and then leaving again, that's great. I hope you sleep well, Hellfire. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of them. I'm not gonna be able to sneak past all of them. Oh, wait. There's Chroma. I can't even... oh, okay. I need to get up there. That's an Orluga. That's a big Orluga. Okay, I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna have to clear out some enemies over here, I think. Oh, that didn't do a lot of damage. Okay, that's easy. I just want to avoid the, having to fight two big spiders at the same time. What's going to come out of that? That's the question. Come on, wake up. Oh. They're tiny. Oh, they're still level 71 though. Nice. There we go. Easy. So this poor Chroma seems to be, seems to have been eaten. Or attacked at very least by the... What level is he? 73? And he's named... Okay. I could fight it, get it out of the way. Yeah, why not? We'll take this one. Let's get rid of that spike damage that it's doing. Alright, Let's go, Pawn Spectres. Oh, so close. Nearly maxed it. Oh, look at that damage. Straight down to half HP. Get rid of that. Oh, hi. Oh, I can't knock it down. Oh, wait, I can... No, I can't. Okay. I was gonna say, I think I can do, I can break it while it doesn't have its spikes. But no. Pawn Spectres again, let's go. Too soon, damn it. Wow, that was terrible. And there it goes. Popular Staff and Snug Hug Blocker C. I think the ones I have are better than that. Let me just quickly check. Ooh, Snug Hug Blocker L. Oh no, Blocker... Wait, no, I have... That's the same as the one I've got. Okay. Never mind. Blocker L, though. That one looks... good. Like, 740, but it doesn't have any slots. Alright, so we won't worry about that for now. What was the other thing we picked up? It was the staff, wasn't it? Popular Staff. I've actually got a Dusk Staff, which is better for Melia. So I'll equip that. I don't think I've got anything else. I don't have anything for Shulk. Okay. We'll keep going. Deeper into the dungeon. Let's see if I can kite this one without drawing too much attention. The answer is no. At very least, it's only the spiders. Alright. Nice. Director? I just realized it's called Director Arachno. Alright. Fair enough. It's the director, I guess. Oh, I just realized it's looking at me. That's not useful at all. Well done. Oh, okay, we're on to the last one. We're on to the big spooter. The Arachno Queen. Hi. Kino's starting to nod off. No, I don't like that. I need Kino. I need the healing. Damn it. Nice, there goes. Easy, easy. And these bosses, they go down really quickly if you use your Pawn Spectre as well. Ooh, okay. Barbaro Igna. Trava Chroma. And an Ether Igna. Now, the Ether Igna is going to be one of the mages. The Barbaro has got the axes, and the Trava has the swords. Okay. I could fight those, or I could try going around. But I feel like if I was to try to go around, I'm going to end up having to fight them anyway. Wait, Deputy Seagull. Okay, we're going to fight him. Oh, he did, he did some significant damage to me right there. That was about a fifth of my HP in one hit. That's troubling. Oh no, someone's been knocked down. Nene's been knocked down. Oh no. Oh, good grief. What? What is happening? This guy's doing so much damage. I need my armor. Can someone heal Nene, please? Correction, can someone heal me, please? Actually, do you know what? Maybe we should attack the leg wolf. Just get rid of it. Oh no, 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 she's down again. She's down again. Right, Wolf is down. Okay, well, focus on the boss. Right, here we go. Pons. Missed. Crap. Well, that's not bad. That's all right. Oh, we got. Okay. Come on, knock him down. No, knock him down, please. Damn it. There we go. Nice. Nearly there. Nearly there. There he goes. Nice. That was a lot closer than I'd like to admit. Okay, what else are we dealing with? Oh, that's an Oluga. That's a big Oluga. What else is down there? I can see something else. Oh, it's another Oluga. Okay, yeah. Do you know what? I'm not going in that room. That's a dangerous room. And I was right, look. If I go this way, I'm gonna have to fight them anyway. Oh, that one's he's a watcher. Okay, so if I attack this one, he'll get the attention of probably the Oluga over there, or the other lizard people. You know what? It might be safe enough to fight these guys and just get some extra levels. I'm more concerned about this one, the level 72 Oluga, than the level 71 Oluga. So, like, if we focus on that and just take him out. Yeah, we could take him. Thank you, Nene. Keep me on the ground and beat the crap out of him while he's down. Easy. See? Oh, and there we go. Nice. Nice. And that should be death. There we go. While I was saying earlier that I prefer the chain attacks, I do prefer the chain attacks. Because it gives you that sense of power, you know? It makes you feel like you're doing something in combat and it's actually paying off. The Pond Spectre attacks are cool, but it's just not, it doesn't give you that sense of, wow, I'm really kicking ass right now. Where the hell's that watch? Oh, he's over there, look. Now, I want to grab that Watcher. I need to attack him immediately. When he gets close, I'm just going to rush it at him and attack him. Just check. Those are not too bad. They're only level 71, so I could take out the others, no problem. I just need to make sure this hood doesn't see me until I hit him, because otherwise he'll run away. So he should go past this bridge. Oh, he's standing there. Oh, he goes back to the left. Okay. And the Chroma didn't even notice that I'm here? What? Okay. I guess I'm behind him so he can't see me? Okay. Okay. Not gonna argue. That's just a regular hood, so I don't have to worry about that one. Whoop. Come here. Pond Spectres are more like a summon? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's exactly right. Chain attacks make you feel like you're powerful. They really make you feel pumped, you know? Not just the characters, but it's like, oh my goodness, I'm actually achieving something. I'm going through, I'm doing loads of damage. I'm using these affinity chances to be able to continue the chain. It allowed me to make Fleetwood Mac references. You know, everything is good. But these ones... Yeah, you're right. They're more like a summon. Can you open, please? Thank you.
But Nene tied too. Kino, you give cuddle first.
Why don't I cuddle with you both?
Much more better.
Oh, these pair. They're adorable. Hi, come get me, please. No, come here. Oi! Hi! Try that again. Come on, this way. Okay, I guess not. Alright, I'm gonna fight them over you. Okay. Perfect. Nice. Shulk is ultimately just babysitting. You're not wrong. It does kind of feel like that, even with the pond specters, or supposedly adults. No worries, Josh. You have a good one, and I assume it's very early for you right now, so you have a good rest of your day or good sleep wherever it is that you're doing. And yeah, we'll catch you around. Amos or Luga? Okay, we're gonna need to beat the crap out of this guy. And down he goes. There we go. Oh, she's so good. Nene's amazing. She never misses with that wild down or mild down. Hang on a minute, I've seen a situation like this before. Level 77. Thingamagica? Interesting. Do you know what? I'm not going in there. Just, no. Marga's weeping. Oh. That's an interesting looking obelisk. I'm gonna guess that this is the high ether crystal. You found a high ether crystal. Return to Radzam to start the replica Monado remodeling process. Heading to a park today? Oh, cool. Yeah, I hope you have a great time while you're out touching grass. Have a good one, mate. Okay. So let's grab some of this wind ether. I wonder what we get. Topple resist. Agility down. Topple plus. I like topple plus. Haste. Haste is good. Topple up. That's topple resist and haste. And good footing. Ooh, good footing. Wow, okay. I don't really need that, but interesting. Right, did I get an agility up in that? I don't think I did. I didn't. Okay. Let's have a look. Nene has got a topple +4 already. I'm gonna upgrade her topple resist. Oh, little Sprout, you need a... You really need a topple resist. Okay. I'd like to give Shulk. I'll give Shulk the haste. Okay. Haste is good. I like haste. I definitely don't want to be going in there. And I don't really want to go that way. Wait. That queen has respawned. That's the queen that we kited over there and fought. Whoa, the Olugas have respawned too. Or one of them has. They respawn really quickly in here. I think best move is to fast travel. Yeah, faster is always better. Fast travel time. What's that? What's that one? Oh, is that 𝗵𝗄𝗁? Hang on a minute. Let me have a quick little look at the quest log. Bump Pickings? Is that the one? No. Lost and Found. Hang on. That might be the one. 𝗵𝗄𝗁's favorites. There we go. If I set that one as active and look at the map. Oh. Okay. So it doesn't... I think that's 𝗵𝗄𝗁. I think that's 𝗵𝗄𝗁, so I'm not going to worry about that one. I'm curious about this one, though. So let's go to the Abyssate Dorsum. Oh! Oh, now that I've actually got the quest, I can see where all the 𝗵𝗄𝗁 favorites are. I just needed to fast travel to be able to like refresh the map. Oh, this makes it so much easier. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that one. We've already fought him once. So, there's a... It's up there, look. Hang on. I bet you I can finish all of these really quickly. Let's do the 𝗵𝗄𝗁 quest. So apparently I missed one up here. That's surprising, since I've been back and forth on this area a few times. Get up, Shulk. Shulk! Why? Thank you. Why put platforming into a game that wasn't designed with platforming in mind? Oh, it's over there. Oh, it's on the other side. How did I miss that? How did I miss that? Okay. I start here then. Oh, wait. No, I gotta start here. I'm probably just going to avoid combat and just, you know, run right through. There should be some 𝗁𝗁 over here, which I can avoid. Actually, let me check my collectibles. Oh, nothing. Nothing new. Actually, maybe there aren't Chromar over here. It seems to be a... Oh, that's underneath. That exclamation point is underneath. High lightning? I don't think I've gotten one of those. Oh, yes, I have. Oh, and the storm is over. Right, so where is this? It's getting closer, so it's got to be up here somewhere. There's some chroma. And it's not even that they would be a problem, it's like there's so many other enemies around that would make it a problem. Wait, oh, oh! Oh, I see. Okay, well that's another one. Area map. Bionis' shoulder, right. That's Poporo herself. If I start here, from the necropolis, I can go down the mountain and probably jump down a cliff to get to that one. It's always easier if you start high and work your way down a mountain, you can figure out where you need to go. As opposed to starting at the bottom and hoping you're going the right direction to get to the top. Now these guys should ignore me, because I'm too high a level for them. Oh, it's right on the edge over there, look. How the heck do I get to that? Oh. No, this isn't the way I get. I was like, oh, look, there's a platform down there. Maybe I just jumped down to there. No. No, that was stupid. Gluttony Goggle. Oh, if I was one level higher, this would ignore me. Oh, well. Nice. If I can beat it before it can summon the other... Nope, it's gonna summon. Call minion. There we go. It called 2. It called 2. Okay, last one. I know, I'll keep the Pawn Spectres. Okay. I saw a new seed shooter. Let's have a little look. Seed Spitter. Oh, Seed Boomer, I think it was, actually. Okay. He drank his healing out of combat juice. Absolutely. You can't get very far in the world without your healing outside of combat juice. Oh! Ow! That one summoned 2 as well. Go on. And extra chance. Okay, let's nuke them. Nice. It's almost as important as bone milk. I love my bone milk. I drink a glass of milk every single day. Always have done. Probably always will. And I didn't give him a chance to summon anything. Okay. Where's the next one? There's one there. One there. One there. Oh, there's a Pond Spectre here. Okay, so I'm gonna teleport to the scapular lens. And see if I can actually... There it is. These enemies are pretty weak now. They were a bit too difficult when I came through here the first time because there's so many of them. I also need to keep an eye on that one because it's a fog beast. That one's not. Yeah, I was a little concerned coming through here the first time because their levels were a bit higher than what I was ready for. Like, they're level 68. I think the first time I came through here, I was level 65. Ooh, that fog beast right there. That's not good. Okay, I'm gonna have to take on this guy. Nice one, Nene. Oh, I see.
It's over.
Right, now I can probably... Oh, look, there's a little Ooper guy right there. He's not going to be a problem, he's just... They're very, very sneaky, these little ones. I should be able to take on the Inferno Dinos, no problem. Just need to drag him a little bit. I don't want to deal with the whole fog stuff. It doesn't look like it's dragged anyone. That's good. Wipe it out before it gets the opportunity to. No. Actually, I don't need that. That's fine. Easy. Wait. Oh yeah, the Upa. Right. I forgot about the Upa. See what I mean? They're sneaky little things. Like, they're not dangerous. They're definitely weak enough to be able to take him out. But they're just so annoying. They're an extra thing that you have to pay attention to when you really don't want to. Let me quickly... I saw a new weapon. Fruit Spouter. Okay. That's a lot more damage. And it's got 2 slots. Heck yeah. Revival HP up, just to make sure that he stays awake. Do I have a better Ether up than Ether 2? I really don't have anything better than Ether 2? Okay. Alright. Actually no, I don't want that one. Auto attack stealth, that might be preferable. I definitely need to get... I need more slots. I just need more slots. That's all I need. I need to get the slots for Shulk and for Kino. Nene is pretty much sorted. Even if I do get another slot, I'm probably just going to throw in a HP up or something. But Kino and Shulk need the extra slots. I chose mango as my fruit. Damn it. Why did I use backslash? I didn't mean to do that. That was the wrong one. Perfect. Why is Nene so damn good? Why is she so good? That's amazing. I just can't... the only thing I can do is think back to all the times I was, you know, with Ryan going, use Wild Down. Use Wild Down. Please, for the love of all things decent, use Wild Down. And he wouldn't use Wild Down. Nene, immediately. I throw out a break, she throws out a Wild Down. Immediately. If they improved the AI this much in Future Connected, Why didn't they fix it in the main game? Okay, so where I am now, I need to go around here, and then I can go over here and get another Pond Spectre and another one of 𝗵𝗵𝗁's favorites. So we'll just quick skip to there. Wait, hold on. Hang on. I missed something. There is a mining node here. Is it below me? I mean, I guess it would have to be, wouldn't it? Okay, did I miss that? Oh, there's a fog beast. Oh, it looks like there's just rocks here. Unless there's a cave there. They thought it'd be fun to simulate playing with an orange cat. I've been seeing this orange cat meme going around everywhere. Like, orange cats are the most dickiest of dicks. I didn't know that was a thing until recently. Alright, where are you? Level 65. I can rip you a new one easily. Missed. Wow, look at that thing's hideous face. Grotesque Demis is absolutely correct. Demis? Demis. Oh, missed. I am demissed. Ha! Ha! I'm demissed. Kill me. I don't think I need to use... Let's have a look. What have we got? Eater removes all enemy buffs and inflicts bleed. Let's go with that. Yes, bleed for me. Yep. And Pond Spectre, more like Pound Spectre. Ah! I'm hilarious. And there goes all your life. And the life of everything else around us. Amazing. Missed. Are we still going? Okay, we're still fighting. Alright. We don't really need to fight these poor things. Look at all the chests. I didn't want to kill everything in here, but alright, I'll take it. We killed everything in a 10-yard radius. And we weren't even trying. Bleed defense, that's nice. Bleed defense 4, okay. I'm still trying to get muscle up from the earth nodes. And I still want more agility from the green node. And I want ether ups from the yellow nodes. Okay. There's even a dedicated subreddit? Really? Huh. I was not even aware. I saw a short last night on YouTube, which was my orange cat is the orange cattiest orange cat. Days resist? No. Ether, please. Ether, days plus? No. Ether? Days resist. Okay. And it was just this cat giving... It was an orange cat giving the absolute disgusting looking side-eye. It was like, oh my goodness, this cat hates you. This cat hates you so much. They aren't even willing to scratch you. Sleep resist. Spike 4? Spike is good. I like Spike. My favorite vampire. 1 orange brain cell. Oh, okay. So are they supposed to be dumb? Because I thought that the meme was that they were assholes. I bet if I asked Kay about it, she would know about the subreddit, or at least the Tumblr. Probably the Tumblr. I don't know if Kay uses Reddit that much. I think she uses it just to like find things and then, you know, be done with it. Which, to be fair, is the correct way to use Reddit. What are you guys? Look at these. Oh. Hi. You're bigger than the little ones. It's level 70. It's not going to be a threat to me, but I don't want to... it's fine. I'll let the burb have its nest. I'm not going to annoy it. What is annoying is that the Pond Spectre is on top of this. Where the heck do I get... Oh. Oh. Wait. No. Oh! Right. Okay, I can go this way. Oh, 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 oh. Oh my goodness, if I fall from here, I'm gonna get in a fight, and I really don't want to. Agni Sky Garden Ruins. Agni again. Who is this Agni? Qualified, certified, never, not, ain't, not pumpified. Never, not, ain't, not pumpified. Okay. Pond Spectre set is name. Surveying new lands is game. You see ropey bridge that connect to a normal stone pillar over there, boss? Set have irrepressible urge to stand on terrace of bridge and give voices to own determination and pumpedness. But they're already Rogel on terrace, and they showing Set lot of aggro. We have beef with Set. Why have beef with Set? Rogel need to chill out. Set is just live own truth. Sometimes no pon bro just gotta shout. Okay. Set make earnest request. please do it as Set ask. If Set not can shout determination from terrace, life is over. Have you heard of Twitter? It's a place where a lot of people go to shout their own truths. Whether there's any reality to them or not. Wait, so where do you want me to... You want to go up there and kill the Rogals? Stupid bloody no-pon specters. Can't do anything for themselves. I hope that's what I've got to do. Hang on a minute. Set. Ready, set, go. That's the one. That one. Yeah, I need to go kill that Rogal. Then there's my idiot boy that doesn't know where he wants to be. Or your cat. So orange is dumb. Okay. That's interesting because the short that I saw yesterday wasn't... The cat wasn't particularly dumb. He just looked really angry. Bodacious Rogal. Okay, so I can't knock them down, it seems. I'm just gonna... So I seem to... I just noticed something. I don't know if it's just me, if I've equipped something that's causing this. But when I go into combat and I use the affinity chance at the beginning, it doesn't fill the gauge. Take a look the next time I go into combat. Not that I needed it against these guys. These guys are pretty easy, honestly. No. Is it that one? Yeah, Old King's Testament, that's one. Not heard that one specifically? Righto. But yeah, this one cat, he just looked like a total asshole. He was just staring. Like, it genuinely looked like it was planning a murder. Do you know that? Have you seen the Ron Perlman cat? The cat that has the really big chin? It kind of looked like that. That was tight, boss. So much strong set. So much. Oh my goodness. Let's try this again. That was tight, boss. So much strong. Set moved by manly salty tears. Righto. Yep. Now Set can go to terrace in peace. Bear with Set 1 minute. Is he gonna yell? Is he actually gonna yell? Shouting out of blood, sweat and tears of determination. Conclude with success. You the boss. I'm glad everything worked out. Yippee! Happy ending. Set field connected to you by unbreakable thread of destiny, boss. Gonna hang out with the crowd until we find Chief 1-1, okay? And I got a bleed attack. Ooh, do you know what? I kind of want that. During journey to Bionis Shola, Chief 1-1 took Set aside and said, Set, Chief have great trust in you. Set not so easily trusting as that. So not quite believe Chief 100%. That why Set got C for Set self. When Chief 1-1 get up to. Anyway, Set counting on you, boss. Everyone is really... No one trusts 1-1. I'm really curious as to what 1-1 is up to. Meh, other pawn specters. Sure thing, boss. Set got red hot tip for you. Should check this place. No kidding. Okay, so I got another one on the map. And I've got another one in my platoon. Let's have a look. I'm not seeing another one. Unless it's one that I've already collected. Must be one I've already collected. Okay. If you could, give me a second. I'll be right back. I need to go quickly grab, something. Sorry about that. Just had to refill my water bottle and, get some antacids. My stomach was being a bit funny. Excellent. Okay. Without further ado, we will jump straight back in. Actually, do we have anything to... Do we have any new equipment? No, we're currently on the process of building the new Monado. We've got the... We've got the best weapon that Nene has. And we got the best weapon for Kino, too. Okay, we got a lot of things to sell, which means we might be able to afford to get the rest of the armor. Let's see. Oh, wait, no, we were doing the... Hang on. We were doing the... Poporo Lost and Found quest. I think that's the one. That's the one. Okay. Let's see if we can find the rest of these. Okay, so there's none up here. The last of them is one there, and one on the other side of Tranquil Tarn. Okay. That's gonna be easy. We go to Agni's birthplace. Let's take a quick little squiz at this. This place is really pretty. Oh, there. Over there. Large orange cat I friended didn't display dumbness, just sleepiness. I don't think I've really known any orange cats specifically. I can think of, at least. Not off the top of my head. Oh, hello. There's another node over here. That looks like an earth node. Hopefully we might get muscle. No, I don't, I'll be honest. Cats befriend me out of spite. Attack stability. That's a good one. I like attack stability. Attack stability raises the minimum damage of auto attacks. Where am I? So there's one actually in the town, which I'll obviously do that one last. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to go... Oh, hello. There's one here too. Huh. I don't remember seeing that before. Oh, wait, no, I know which one that one is. We saw that one as we were climbing up the tower, if you remember. When we climbed up the tower, I looked over the edge and I said, oh look, there's another red one. Okay. Alright, so I need to remember to go over there and do that one. Yeah, I'm not very much a cat person. I'm a dog person. I like dogs. Dogs, in my opinion, are far more predictable, and I get along with them. I find them playful. Whoa! You right? That guy just jumped out of the water. He's only one level above me. I could probably take him. Wait, it's telling me I'm going the wrong way. No, it's down straight south. Oh wow, look at his shell. Holy crap. That's interesting. Oh look. There's a pond spectre over here too. Qualified, certified, grace and tack personified. Pond Spectre Tutu is name. Surveying new lands is game. Meh? Friends are fans of Tutu? Sorry to disappoint, but right now Tutu too busy with trouble. Not have time to autograph. Meh? Friends want detail of trouble? Could be friends are actually mega fans of Tutu? Truth be told, Tutu dropped very important something on island in middle of tranquil town here. Very important hand mirror. It important because if Tutu not behold own gorgeousness once in 3 minutes, cannot work from desperate lonely. Is part of personality, currently starving of longing to behold in surface of lake. Or staving off, right, okay, yeah. But gorgeousness much diminished. And that when friends come in. Please go to Piddly Island for Tutu and find precious mirror also for Tutu. Blind. You get blind? That's hilarious. You get a pond spectre who is completely full of themselves, constantly staring at themselves in the surface of the lake, panicking because they don't have their mirror, and then the the gift that you get for finishing it is you get the blind gem. Amazing. Please to perform service for Tutu. Tutu will be waiting here, feasting eyes on slightly murky sight of own face. No problem. Leave it to me. Tutu is a regular Narcissus. Excuse you? Why are you attack? Oh! You're a boss. Okay. Well, you're gonna regret this. Oh. Oh, damn it. No, I'm gonna regret it. That was stupid. All right. Just take them all out in one go. Nope, they all resisted it. That's not great. All right. Nice. Okay. Oh! Oh! He got me! Nice. Thank you, Nene. Right. Who we got left? No one. Perfect. How does Tutu get any work done? Apparently, they look in the mirror every 3 minutes and then carry on. Seed Spitter, Snug Hug Blocker, L, but it's a blue one. That's what I'm looking for. That one. And it's got 3 slots. That's the best one you can get. Sweet. Okay, what have we got? Topple, Fizz Defense down, and Aggro. Fizz Defense down. Topple plus. And Aggro. Aggro up 3. There we go. Nice. That is exactly the one that we've been looking for. Oh, that's a Fog Beast. I think. Or is it just glowing? I think it's just glowing. Yeah, it seems to be carrying something that's glowy. Okay, this Pond Spectre wants me to go back to the island. Where the big scary turtle was. We can take the turtle. Why not? Why not? It's only 1 level higher. Mm-hmm. Let's make sure that everyone is armored up first, just in case. Just in case. I'm not getting any, I'm not getting any luck with the knocking over. Oh, I missed! Okay. Oh, I couldn't... Oh! Even while it was, dazed, I couldn't extend the daze. Interesting. Okay, I thought I would be able to. Ooh, let's have a little look. Do you have... It doesn't have any buffs. Just armor up everyone. Yeah, look, air slash and stream edge isn't actually doing anything. Alright. That should be the damage. Oh, no, not quite. Not quite there yet. Verse Eater X. Oh, good grief, that does damage. Easy. What we got? Tender Heart Blocker. That's new. Let's take a look. I don't think that's as good as the one we've got, but I'll take a look. Oh, wow, that's... Oh, now. Okay, that is literally better across the board, but it doesn't have any slots. It's only got a 1. Okay, I can put the topple plus. Damn, that's... okay. I'll do. I'll do. I think... Oh, I don't know about that. I don't like that. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. I want this one. That's so much more damage, though. Like, all across the board, there's just so much damage there. It's got extra crit. It's got extra minimum damage. It's got extra max damage. It's got more defense. It's literally better across the board. But it doesn't have any slots. Ah, that sucks. Oh well. Tutu thank friend for fetching mirror. Now can finally focus on ponspecting. Ponspecting themselves. I get the blind gem. And 50,000 XP. Nice. As thanks, Tutu will share untold story of how ponspectors were formulated. Long time ago, Tutu and few comrades surveyed numberless lands on behalf of Archaeology Center in Frontier Village. As fame spread far and wide, more and more comrades applied to join until Guild of Professional Ponspectors came to be. Meme? Now that Tutu have chance to take good look, is that face of Tentu that Tutu see looking back? Well, Why not say sooner? If friends have 10-2 in tow, then must mean everyone goal is a line. 2-2 come seek 1-1 also.
Kino get buffed.
Alright. Now then, is there any more on the map? None that I can currently see. I wonder... Are there pond specters in Alcamoth, perhaps? Wait. I haven't unlocked most of Alcamoth, so I can't see anything. I'm thinking that we might find pond specters in Alcamoth. Alright, we'll jump on over to Grandel. Oh, look! How do I get that? That's up quite high. Tension swing 4. Nice. Days plus 4. Equipment. Yeah. Days plus 4. Tension swing 4. Nice. Okay, so yeah, if you look, it's up there. How do I get up there? Throw a nope on? Actually, now that you mention it, it's got to be like a climbing wall or something. Hang on, let's have a look at the map. Yeah, I'm not seeing a climbing wall. Or maybe do I go up the tower? If I go in there, I think I'm gonna activate the cutscene, so... Oh no, I'm good. I might, switch the time, though. So it doesn't look like I can get through... Maybe up and around there? That doesn't look like it's going to be fun to try to jump up. But, that could be where we gotta go. It can't... There's a door up there, too. I wonder if there's, like, a cave or something. Or, well, not so much a cave, I guess, but, you know what I mean. An interior. Maybe there's an interior I can... find my way through. Alternatively, I just leap off here. Yep, leaping off works. Oh, it's a chest! Giant's Trove. Heat Sink 4. That'll be... Ooh, that'll be good for Kino. Where's that? Luna Grady? It looks like it's... Huh. Interesting. Weird looking fish. Let me up. Oh, wait. Hang on. I'll have a little explore up here, but I think I need to go around the other way. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no. No, I didn't want to go down. No, no. Didn't want to go down there. Can I get out? Can I... Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Let's try that again. What? Didn't I go this way before? Okay. Maybe not. Maybe I went this way. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Let's try this again. We want to... Do I want to drop off there? Want to go around this way? Oh, wait, I'm dropping off anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Okay. Is there going to be something else up here, though? Because... I mean, this place seems like... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. It seems like a really good place to put some secrets. And dead end. Okay, I can jump off here straight into the water. Okay. Spike defense. And spike defense. Okay. Spike defense is useful, but it's so situational. I really don't bother with it. How many Pond Spectres do I have? I am literally one short. Nonona. Okay. So I need to figure out where Nonona is, and then we finish the Pond Spectres. Oh, and 1-1, of course, but 1-1 is standing right there. All right, let's get this this quest finished and upgrade my Monado.
So now what we need to do is modify the weapon to incorporate the crystals.
Ransom, sir! Fog beasts have broken through
Uh-oh.
the gates!
They're through.
If only they'd waited a few hours. Shulk, defending Grandel is our priority. Follow me.
Right.
We shall deal with the intruders. You get the villagers to safety.
Okay.
Teelan, you stay put.
Gotcha!
Alright. Let's go fight some Fog Beast. Can I set that one? No. Okay. Just close that. All right. So if I follow the yellow dotted line, I should be able to find fog beasts. I gotta be honest, the Fog King, that big Eye of Sauron thing that's staring at me, it hasn't lost any of its intimidation. You'd think something like that, you kind of get used to it after a while, but it's just constantly watching, just constantly staring at Grandel. It's kind of unsettling. Now, I've dodged a few enemies. Oh, hi. What are you? I was gonna say, I've dodged a few enemies, so I don't know if I'll necessarily be the right level, but, I should be alright. Oh, Terea's here.
We're here to help.
This rabble won't stand a chance, not against the big one. We'll keep the small fry off your back.
All right. You go no further.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful input, Shulk.
Kino make you full of holes, and Nene teach you better manners.
Alright, kick his ass. Oh, it's only level 71? Oh, okay. Perfect. Thank you, Nene. A girl, she moves so fast, I swear. She actually moves faster than I can. Oh, Cyclone is gonna... Oh, she's already on... Wow, mild down again. Damn.
Seal the gates.
That was nothing. Nothing. I think you're gonna need better gates. They look more like barn doors.
We beat them this time, but the numbers are against us. I hate to say it, but if you'd already left when the attack happened, we'd be smoke.
Fog King must go. Down with Fog King.
I didn't vote for him.
I agree.
Melia?
I'll do it. I will bring the companions back to lend you aid.
They won't agree. You know they despise us.
They must see the danger. They will understand what needs to be done. Yea. As soldiers of the High Entier, they know it's their solemn duty. I swear it. I will bring them back with me. Please. Trust me, Rebson.
I don't think that they
I'll be
would
right
say
here,
no, honestly.
trusting and waiting.
Tyrea,
Yeah. Hurry up and go.
but I haven't even...
Defend this place until I return. Those are your orders, right? Though we're short-handed as it is.
Will you be okay?
Just go before I change my mind.
Thank you. We'll be quick.
Movement! Multiple big uns confirmed!
What?
Impossible. More already! If the rift grows any wider than it is now, Grandel is lost. We must hurry. Come,
Okay.
follow me.
You head straight for the cape.
What are you saying? This will take all of us.
I know exactly what my orders are here. I hope I don't have to remind you what yours are.
But that's...
You said it yourself. If the rift grows any wider, there's no way we'll be able to hold this place alone anyway. This is our last chance to enlist the Companion's aid.
Tyrea.
Radzam is trusting you with this. Now you put your trust in me.
Come on.
I mean, I kind of get it, but at the same time, seeing as that's the direction we're going and that's where the big ones are, wouldn't it make more sense for me to just cut them down as I run through? You know? Oh, that's used up. Is that used up? I think that's used up. No? It's glowing. Cool. Alright. Spike 4. Aggro up 4. Oh, wait. No, hold on. Wait. Hang on. I didn't get new equipment. Can I go back in? Is it gonna let me? Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh my goodness. I thought it was gonna be like in the main game where it like locks off this entire area. Right, you've got the goods. Let's have a look. What have we got? Stella gear? Yep. Wisewood hair tie? Hang on. Let me just double check. Equipment. Oh, beanstalk hair tie. Okay. So, I've got the beanstalk equipment. I need the wisewood equipment. Okay. Alright. Okay. Wisewood hair tie. One of those. Wisewood vest. Oh, good grief. That's literally the only thing I can buy. Maybe I should get the knapsack. I can't afford the anklet. Okay, I've got stuff to sell. It's alright. I've got stuff I can sell. So, if I change the categories to all regulars, I can just sell all those immediately. With slots. Tenderheart blocker. Oh yeah, that's the one that's the 800 damage, but I doesn't have enough slots. Can I sort these? Hang on. Maximum auto attack. There we go. Cool. So I've got... I can sell all of these. I can sell all of those. I can sell all of these. There we go. I'll keep that for now, just in case. You never know. Let's have a look. What have I got here? Sort by physical defense. I'm not getting a lot of gold from these, though. Keepsake ribbon. I could probably sell these 3. Nostalgic ribbon. What's she wearing? Oh, beguiling ribbon. Okay, yeah. Sell that. Oh, that might be useful for her. It's better than the beguiling plate. Sapling vest might be okay. Okay. Oh, hang on. Sell that. I've got 31 Sub-Zero steels. Okay, I think I could sell like 20 of those. Uh, 30 Swirly Slash, we'll sell 20 of those. Bladebird, we'll sell 6 of those. Half Part, we'll sell 10 of them. I can't imagine I'm gonna need more than 10 of one thing. So, yeah. What we got here? We got Flamey Waterfall Orb. We can sell 2 of those. Lucky Fang, we'll sell 1 of them. Six of those. Okay, alright, that looks good. We might be able to buy some more now. Let's take a quick little look at the equipment first before we start to buy anything else, just in case we've got something that will work. Seeing as I want to get the Wisewood. If I'm getting the Wisewood gear, I can use this, like, Redwood vest. Would be a nice... Oh, it's actually weaker than the one I've got. Oh. I thought they were better. They're not. Right, okay, never mind. I guess I will... Wisewood hair tie. Wait, what did I have on that? Spike 3. Well, I'll put Spike 4 on. Beanstalk vest. I don't have that one. I didn't get that one. Wisewood knapsack. I want to put... HP up, probably. Topple resist. That'll be a good idea. So... I need to upgrade those, the equipment that he's got. Okay. At least I've got an idea now where I'm at. Okay. Got the hair tie. I give him the vest. Yeah. And... do I have a beguiling thing that I can buy? Yes, beguiling feet. There we go. Beguiling anklet. Good. Okay. So, Nene is all set up. And... oh, did I not get... what did I get? Oh, the knapsack, that's right. Wisewood vest. There we go. Okay. So let's take a little... I'm gonna... Stealth attack, auto attack stealth 4, that's good. Ether up 2, that's good. Spike is good. I need HP up. Or lock on resist. Actually, no, lock on resist is better. And I've got topple resist there. I just put that on there, but maybe HP up is better. Do I have anything better than Ether up 2? Oh, I really don't. Okay, topple resist is fine. If Kino can't be toppled, then he's not going to be able to... it's not going to be a problem when he does get toppled. He'll be able to get up quicker and he'll be able to heal, which is important. Let's see. Nene has physical defense down, topple plus aggro up. That's all good. She's also got her topple resist. Is there any, like, strength? Or some kind of damage deal? Like a bleed damage or poison damage. Oh, I wouldn't be able to do it here. Hang on. Topple plus? Can I put that down here instead? Yep. Oh, wait. Where'd I get that from? Oh, no. Topple plus. Okay. Aggro up. Can I put aggro up down here? I don't think I can. I can't. Okay. So all of these are actual... They have to be on the weapon. Okay. I could go with spike defense. Yeah, I'm gonna go with spike defense. Spike defense 4. There we go. So she's pretty tanky right now. I would like more HP. She has got a HP up 4. But if I could get a HP up 5 or a second HP up 4 on her, that would be great. Shulk still is lacking pants and shoes. Kino... Let's have a look. What's Kino got? Auto attack stealth 4. That's fine. Ether up. Ether up. Spike damage. Has everyone got spike? Wait. You can have a spike 4 as well. Okay. Lock on resist. That one I can probably swap with something else. Revival HP up. Increases the amount of HP recovered when revived. Yes. That's a good one. If Kino goes down, I want Kino to have more HP as soon as they get up. Ether up and topple resist. Okay. Okay. I could probably sell a couple of things now as well. Tender Heart Blocker, no. Beanstalk Hair Tie. I'm only gonna get 180 for it. Alright. I can sell all these. Why is the... Have the... Sorry, what? You're starting to talk like a Nopon. Have the healer as restored as possible after fainting. Yeah, exactly. Nostalgic Armlet. I can sell that one. Nostalgic Rucksack. I can sell that one. Sprout Knapsack. I can... Sell that one. Sell that one. And I don't think I can buy anything else. I can't. Okay. Alright, that's that done. Okay, and I guess we just, I mean, it's after 10 PM, I'm tired. Oh, it is too. Okay. Oh, crap. Okay. Oh, that's
Maxis, we're sitting ducks here.
I'm aware. Jack, where did these bastards come from? What the?
Hi. Hi.
Fall back now.
You lot. What are you?
Look, you guys may be the army, but we killed God, so, you know. I think we're gonna focus actually on the little ones. Oh, no, that was the wrong one. Okay, never mind. Nice, and they're all dazed. Sweet. Nice, Nene. Keep it dazed. Okay, now focus on the boss. Let's see if I can purge. Oh, oh, ow. Okay. Oh no, everyone's dazed. Oh no. Okay. Oh, we got a max. We maxed out the damage. That should be it. Oh my goodness. Completely wrecked the thing. I was gonna say, we didn't fight one of those. No, Vanea did. Vanea? No. Tyrea.
Think that's all of them? We're in the clear.
Breathe deep, men, and prepare for the next wave.
Completely wiped the floor with the Antol King.
Let's go through this again. High Entia, deploy your shields. Stop the advance on the gates. Anyone with a rifle, clean out small targets in range. Remember, all we're here to do is buy time. Eliminating all threats is not our mission. Make no mistake.
Mom! Fogby sighted!
Oh my goodness, they just keep sending these big ones in. I'm getting a strong sense of, like, the Fog King is actually choosing and directing attacks. There's an intelligence there. It's not just random attacks.
They're all just gone.
Yeah, that's what we do.
But how?
That's how we roll.
Are you? All well.
Yeah?
What the hell are you?
Never
God
you
Slayers.
mind that. We've come to make a request. Time is of the essence.
Go on.
Would you return to Grandel?
If you're asking like that, I assume you know why we left.
Indeed.
Then you must
Correct.
know why that's not an option.
Nah, that's
What
wrong.
if I said Grandel is besieged by fog beasts?
Are you serious?
I'm far too busy to come here just to lie.
And the villagers? Are they safe?
See, look, they're still concerned about the
For the time
villagers.
being.
Even if they don't like them, they're still
Not for
like,
much
yeah, but they're
longer.
still innocents. It would make
You
sense.
don't seem all that surprised, Maxis.
No, I didn't know. Just connecting the dots. If we were hit, then
Well, I trust I needn't spell it out for you. A veteran of the guard.
you need not. But it's not as simple as you make it out.
Oh, it
I
really
never
is.
said anything about simple.
But you did ask.
You forget yourself, Maxis.
Do I now?
What matters here is that the lives you have been guarding are once again in danger as we speak.
Yes, but
You're free to have your reasons. But you need to find a way to accept reality and move forward in your life.
Not even that. They just need to find that one thing
We are.
that is more important than their own petty squabbles.
We can go home.
that's nonsense. The Fog King has Alcamoth.
Yes, but our
Yeah,
home
but what
right
is a
there,
king to a
even
god?
if we cannot live in
And
it
we've
now.
killed a god.
But what of the other refugees? To them, home is gone. Even if they could leave, they have no certainty home still exists.
But we left them for dead. How could we possibly?
It is never too late to make amends. As long as you live. After all, despite your quarrels, you are neighbors, family. Those bonds can withstand more than you think. Maxis, realize what you have. Do it before it's too late, or you'll regret it.
Maxis, I'm going with these people. I can't turn my back on them.
That's right. That's right. There we go.
Maxis,
You're damn good. All right, I'm in.
So you're with us?
truly,
Yes, but it wasn't your fancy words that swayed me. My family needs me.
fine. As you wish.
Birdman painting Bom Bom. Really feather brain.
Look, let's cut this down to a purely tactical perspective, because at the end of the day, they are soldiers. If they're going to understand anything, it's going to be the tactical perspective. This area is indefensible. There is no way in hell you can protect this. You are a tiny little cape sticking out into the middle of nothingness. You are cornered, and you cannot make an offensive posture in a defensive position like this, right? There is no way that they could defend this. Oh, HP up 4. Lovely. And another one. Perfect. Right? This area cannot be defended. Grandel has a big honking wall. It may not have good doors, but it's got a wall, and that's a start. Right? Also, what is the first rule of combat? Oh, I say the first. There's a lot of first rules in combat, but what's the rule of combat? Divide and conquer. Because it's easier to take out 2 small factions than 1 big faction. And it's a lot easier if you're going to divide yourself. So the more, the better course of action is go to the more defensible location, have greater numbers and not be divided. Right, this person...
Hi there.
I don't think they sell weapons and armor that I can actually use right now. Yeah, it's all the weaker stuff. But like I said, it's got nothing, doesn't have anything to do necessarily with the whole overcoming your prejudices and your discrimination. Or you don't need that. Honestly, in a situation like this, you don't need that. It's amazing how quickly enemies can come together when you've got a common enemy.
Oh,
Alright, let's see. What have we got? We got 13. We've got 13 books that we can buy. Let's see then. I want to get Kino's books. Heal Round Around. Yeah, that's a good one. Yep. Healy Bullet. Yeah, we'll get that one as well. I don't know what some of these are. I'll be honest, I don't know what some of these are. Noggin Shot? Do I have Noggin Shot equipped? I don't know. I don't remember. I'll buy 3 of each for the ones that I know. Mild Down. Shield Smash. Have I got Last Stand? I think I got Last Stand on her. We'll take that one just in case. Okay, so that's no, that was 2. I guess Bone Upper. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Shulk can get 3. Backslash. Obviously, Battle Soul. Battle Soul's not bad, even though I didn't like it through the main game. It's actually pretty good. Let's see. Shaker Edge. Or Stream Edge. Stream Edge. Slit Edge. Air Slash. Stream Edge. Stream Edge hits more enemies. Okay, we'll go with that one. Okay. I do want to get Melia's stuff, but because I really don't want to leave her behind. But at the same time, I'm not really using her. It's the same as in the main game. I'm just not using her. Summon Aqua. Summon Copy. Summon... Summon Bolt. And I'll give her another one as well. Burst End. Hey, Noctum! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Spear Break? Do I have Spear Break on her? I don't remember. Let's go with one more here. Chive Sabat. Okay. And... where have I got? I'm pretty sure I got Spear Break on her. Never mind. I'll use Shaker Edge. I know I've got Shaker Edge. Okay, there we go. Good, having breakfast right now. Oh yeah, of course, time zones. We were talking about time zones at the beginning of the stream, actually. What about you two? I'm doing alright. I've been enjoying playing this, and it's going on for a little bit longer than I thought it would, but I am enjoying it. I'm looking forward to getting... looking forward to going to see Godzilla tomorrow, honestly. I'm really excited for that. I know I shouldn't. I know I should get some sleep, but as soon as this stream is over, I'm putting on Godzilla vs. Kong, and I'm gonna watch that. But yeah, generally speaking, pretty good, I think. Yeah, I'm super... I haven't had an opportunity to talk about Godzilla, so thank you for coming in, Noctum, and asking how I'm doing. Because this gives me the perfect opportunity to segue into Godzilla. Why am I running? Why am I running? I have map travel. Oh, good grief, that doesn't... Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh, hell. Grandel is clearly being besieged. Alright, okay. Can I get some ether? Can I get some ether, please? Ether up. Daze resist? No. Daze resist? No. Daze plus? No! No! Okay. I've got days plus 4. I don't need that. I did get a HP up. But I don't have any... I can't give it to him. Yeah, I'll give him that one instead. Spike defense, give her HP up as well. 9,496. That's cool. That's good. Oh, Shulk. You still need pants and shoes. Okay. You were running, so you would have more time to talk about God. Oh, true. Yeah. That would be... Actually, that would have been a good idea. Yeah. Snare wire, is that new? Hang on. Nope, I've got them all. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Wow, this place looks like a mess.
Useless little spoiled princess brat.
Can you tell Tyrea hasn't really gotten over the fact that she was sent to kill you?
No sign of Miss Melia yet?
Not so far.
I'm right there.
Bunch of new hostiles
Oh
closing
crap, it's that thing.
The lot from the Cape really left us for dead. Miss Tyrea, it's all over. Please, pull back.
Not just yet. Stand firm. Believe in our brethren. Believe in your new leader.
But man, there's only so much you can do.
When you see me fall, abandon this place and withdraw into Grandel.
Well, speaking of Godzilla.
Miss Tyrea!
Oh! That was close!
Kept us waiting. You big jerk.
Lady Melia! She's back! And it looks like she brought the companions with her.
Let's clear a path.
She looks so badass in that armor. Man, Melia is really cool. okay. Oh, they all individually. These are fog beasts. They aren't just empowered by the boss. Oh, do you know what might have been a really good idea? It would have been a really cool idea. Amazing, even. If I'd actually used my manuals to get my skills leveled up. Yeah, that might have been a good idea. There we go. Chicken nuggets, attack!
Perspectives, do it now!
Extra chance, here we go. And we're gonna hit it with the meteor. Oh, I missed! I missed the first one. Nice! Look at that, so much damage! Oh, I probably should have gotten behind it before using backslash, eh? There we go. Easy.
Maxis, thank you.
Huh. It's me who should be thanking you, Ransom. If you hadn't spoken out when you did, we couldn't be having this conversation.
What are you talking about? If it weren't for your help, we'd all have kicked it ages ago.
Hey! They're friends again! Sort of. Close enough.
Miss Melia looking for Tyrea? She go back after healing. Cannot put up with this sentimental manure. Was exact words.
I don't think she used the word manure.
Sounds just like her.
To a T.
Lady Melia, I'm glad we trusted you. We owe you a debt for our lives.
No. You have only each other to thank.
Huh? Wait up, huh? Melia? Did he say Melia?
Correct.
Indeed.
Surely not. You can't
Surely
be
yes.
the Melia Antiqua?
Antiqua?
Yes. I do get called that sometimes.
Why, yes, I am the princess.
What?
Why do you ask?
That means
Oh, no, sorry.
You're-
Empress.
Your Highness is the Crown Princess Melia.
Do you need a minute, Maxis?
Impudence. This girl is the true-born child of our late Emperor Saurian, the imperial successor, Crown Princess Melia Antiqua.
You keep
You
saying
seem to
crown
tell
princess.
the
She's
truth.
empress now.
It was not my intent to deceive. I thought if I announced myself, it could bring hope. But it could also bring despair. What our people need now is hope only. Hence the discretion. I'd appreciate if you treated me normally. Right. That is enough of that. Much work remains, after all.
You mean slaying the Fog King? Lady Melia, we companions will form your honor guard.
I don't know about that. Oh!
You won't.
She's...
Companions will join Tyrea and guard Grandel from Fogbeast incursion.
Oh my goodness. After all her
Listen
talk.
to me, Maxis. You feel you want to dispel the regrets of your brethren by your own hands. I understand well. But, for the sake of those fallen, you must protect the living. Don't you think that's the best way to use your talents right now? The companion's strength, Grandel's knowledge, Tyrea's will. Without any one of those, the town would be lost. It's the only way.
She's definitely correct.
I understand. We accept. Trust us with the ramparts.
She's definitely correct, but her first thought
Truly.
went to the Telethia.
Lady Melia, take care.
Absolutely.
All her talk about trust
Maxis
and
his companions.
not
They're
discriminating
counting
and stuff
us,
like
too.
that, she's
Yes.
immediately untrusting
Let us perform
of
enhancements
other
at Radsom.
High-Entia.
May we, Radsom?
With good reason,
Only
but at the
too
same
gladly,
time,
Miss Melia.
her first thought was, oh my goodness, if they come with us, we might end up fighting Telethia. That's the first thing she thought.
It's ready.
Huh? It's not changed much. Still same.
The chamber is
Quite.
changed.
Well, it was more of a tweak.
I don't mind. If it lets us take down the Fog King.
Theoretically.
Finally come time for denouement. Days of Fog King numbered.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Previously, a personal guard was killed by Telethia, but, you know, that's also the fact that she
Well,
didn't know at
it
the
is
time
time.
that
Please
Telethia
come back safe.
were
Better prepare.
her people.
Oh, wait. T-Lan, not to cause mischief in meantime, okay?
So, you did it.
Thanks to you, and to Teelan.
Oh, wow. Look at those jets coming out the back.
Strength and honor, friend.
We will do our best.
Who is Ransom's voice actor?
The Fog King is in the villa.
Kiko, could you take a look,
You
please?
saw it.
Yeah.
But how will we get in there? I tried to enter several times, but the transporter refused to work.
That's because it was set so that only I could activate it.
Why?
The villa was where I rescued Teelan from the Fog King's clutches before you came. I wanted to seal it off and trap the monster inside.
Except...
Except now it's getting out anyway.
The transporters, they don't mean a damn thing to it. Still,
𝗬𝗵𝗵?
it seemed better than nothing, so I put it on lockdown.
I don't know that.
Is that...
I don't know. I don't know that name.
I used
Okay.
this for
He sounds
authentication.
familiar, but I don't know.
Take it. I have no need of it anymore.
I see.
We'll keep guard here, don't worry.
Good. I shall count on it.
Our race's future is in your hands. Got it?
All right. I won't let you down. Well, let's go.
Nene got friends and friends of friends. That line of Hero Ponkino.
Seriously, get better doors.
You
Get-
brave few who venture forth. We salute you.
Teelan there, waving. It's kind of adorable. Greedfall, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Elden Ring, and Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But if the next mission is to go after the Fog King, if we're going over to Alcamoth, I think we're probably going to call it there. And, you know, maybe this is coming to an end sooner than I thought. Let me quickly, let me remember to get the art sorted. There we go. And I think the first thing that we'll do... Oh, actually, I might do this one while I'm off stream. His acting credit list is very short. But he's been in the biggest name games. Okay. I feel like I recognize his voice from somewhere, and I couldn't tell you where. Was he in, like, Lord of the Rings or The Hobbit or something? Like, as an extra? I don't know. Or maybe in Doctor Who. He's probably in Doctor Who if he's a British actor. Every British actor has been in Doctor Who at least once. 𝗬𝗵𝗵𝗵. 𝗬𝗵𝗵𝗵. No, he wasn't in Doctor Who. Right. So I'm gonna just teleport us back to the town. Yeah. I'm gonna teleport us back to the town. If we've got enough cash. Cash. 7,000. No, I don't have enough cash. I was gonna buy some new armor, but okay. What? Wait. Feast eyes on brand new product. Special discount while stock lasts. Roll up, roll up. Can see friends have keen eye for... Meh? Meh? Why are you here? What? You only came here to talk? Sorry, when friends approach so sudden, Bama just surprised. Not because of shifty or anything. It's legit. All above board business. I'm selling new drink of type that make by dissolving water. Are they advertising gamer subs to me? Xenoblade is advertising gamer subs to me. What the hell? If friends curious, should buy and try for self. No refunds. If hold nose and drink one gulp, can barely taste. No, that's not gamer subs. No. I like gamer subs. It's clearly. Man, is no call for making that face. I don't know. This special discount while stocks last. That sounds like trying to buy the waifu cups. So it's aspirin. Yeah, it's just dissolved aspirin. That's all. It's fizzy good. Fizzy good make feel nice. Let's check out this, see if we can get some ether ups. Paralysis, no. Paralysis, no. Alright, I'm gonna save there then. And in the next stream, we are gonna go back into Alcamoth and face the Fog King. So maybe this isn't quite as long as I thought. We could very well finish this in the next stream. So, I'll take us over to chatting. We've got a little bit, we could chat for a little bit. We don't need to run away straight away. We can have a little chit chat and hang out and say, hi, how's everyone doing? He wasn't in Doctor Who, but he was Albert in EastEnders. Oh. Hang on. I need to check that. He was also in Total War Warhammer. Another game I haven't actually played. Albert from EastEnders. Wait, are you sure? Oh, Albert Beale. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, he's an older guy, though. Okay, interesting. Hugh... What's his, commenter? Oh, no, he's a younger guy. Yeah, I don't think you got his, or I don't think IMDb have got the entry correct, because Albert Beale, he's an older guy. He's from, like, the 60s. And the reason I was having difficulty trying to find him is because the Albert is also the name of the pub in EastEnders, so every time I was searching Albert EastEnders, I was just getting pictures of the pub. But no, I think they've got that wrong, because I'm looking at him now, and honestly I don't recognize him. He must have been in EastEnders more recently. I'm just really curious. Yeah, you're right. He doesn't have a lot of roles, does he? He just sounds so familiar. I don't know. Okay. He's in Vikings. Interesting. Okay. But yes, before we finish, I actually do want to update our schedule, because things are going to be changing as of next week. A little bit. So, let me pull up the schedule. Okay, so Monday is going to stay the same. Tuesday, we're going to be playing Princess Peach Showtime. Thursday, we're playing there we go. Stardew Valley. Friday is going to be Xenoblade Chronicles. And then next Saturday is going to be Community Race Day. There we go. Let's get back to there. There we go. All right. So yeah, tomorrow, like I've mentioned a few times now, tomorrow I won't be streaming. I know I usually stream on a Saturday, but I won't be streaming tomorrow because I'm taking the day off. I'm going to go see Godzilla x Kong Frozen. Oh no, not Frozen Empire. That's Ghostbusters. The New Empire. And I'm really looking forward to that one. I've been really excited to go and see Godzilla since I saw the fluorescent pink synthwave Godzilla. I mean, that's pretty sick. I can't lie. I think that it's almost as if they directed the entirety of the marketing at me. You know, it's just like, oh, Godzilla breaking out of the ice. Oh, and he's pink. Brilliant. That's perfect. Thank you very much. I'll enjoy a little bit of that. Thank you. Though it does feel like there's a big emphasis in the trailers on Kong. Like, there's a lot of the human side of things. You know, they seem to be focusing on Kong. They're like, oh yes, well, we've upgraded Kong. We've given him this power fist that he's wearing. It's like, okay. Alright. There's a big emphasis on Kong, and I don't want it to be an emphasis on Kong. Kong can have his own movie. I want more Big Lizard, thank you very much. Not 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. Right? I want Godzilla to be like the main focus of the movie, and Kong is just his sidekick, please. Right? I much prefer my scaly boys to the big sweaty monkey. Monkey got a gauntlet. He does. He's got like a power fist thing, and I don't know how I feel about that, honestly. I don't know. It's a little bit weird. I think it's a little bit weird, honestly. I don't know how I feel about it. I am really curious about the new villain. Not the monkey villain. Yeah, you know. They can fling their crap at each other as much as they want. I don't really care. I'm really interested in the new monster. It's either going to be called Shimu or Shimo. I'm not entirely sure which one's which, because if you Google either of those, you get the same results. But it is supposedly the creature that created the Ice Age. That's kind of terrifying. That the monster that was the cause of Earth's Ice Age is the villain. That's kind of... That's really upping the ante when you think about it. That's terrifying. I've always wanted a game or movie about Donkey Kong and Bowser. Versus or working together, I don't mind. This makes me want it even more. Do you know what? Actually, that sounds like a pretty cool idea. Donkey Kong and Bowser. Just getting that Godzilla Kong thing going. I wonder if they'll do that in the Mario Bros. Movie. In the second one. It was really cool that they announced that Super Mario Bros. 2 is in the works. And I think it's coming out... When did they say? April 2025 or something like that? Or was it April 2026? I do remember hearing it and going, oh really? That's a long way away. Okay. I think it's 2026 actually. But still, you know, I'm glad that they are making a new Mario movie. It's just that, you know, it's one of those things that you just kind of... I want it now. Haven't we reached that point yet where we can just make animated movies? Just tell the computer, make me a Mario movie, and it makes me a Mario movie. I thought we were there. Isn't that what we were doing? I thought that's where all the fuss was about. The thing I think works best would be some kind of beat 'em up. Yeah? Yeah. Just some square off between the two of them. Be really cool. And see, this is the thing. Not to step too far away from what you're saying there. Unfortunately, when it comes to like Godzilla games, there aren't many good ones. And I think that makes... It kind of makes things like Smash Bros. No, it's completely different. That's not right. That's not a fair comparison. When you look at the games like the Gundam games that are out there, you know those Gundam, the Gundam SD, what was it called? Gundam SD Alliance, I think it was called. Came out recently. It was on Switch, Xbox, PS5, PC. You can get it on Steam. That's a really fun game. It's an enjoyable. I wasn't fussed on the pacing. I found it very difficult to stay invested. But when it came to the actual gameplay, it was quite fun. And I'm sitting here going, why do we not have good Godzilla games? There's so many games out there these days that you could easily just throw a reskin on and it would be awesome. And they fail so miserably nearly every time. My knowledge of Godzilla games starts and stops with the AVGN episode. I don't even remember that episode. There was like the NES game, which was kind of bad. Like, I could see what they were going for, but it wasn't great. It wasn't very good. If I search Godzilla games, what do I get? Oh, the Godzilla 2014, that was bloody awful. Godzilla 2014, the game, came out on PS4, and it was a PS3 port, but it was so... It looked like a PS2 game. Godzilla Unleashed, that wasn't a particularly good one either. Apparently there's a game called Godzilla Save the Earth, which is supposedly pretty good. Let me have a look. Godzilla Save the Earth. Oh, that was on PS2. Yeah, I don't know. I would probably have to put in a bit more research into it before saying anything definitive. But honestly, I have never played a good Godzilla game. Or I should say, I've never played a Godzilla game that I liked. It's unfortunate, because that property, the idea... How do you screw this up? You either play as Godzilla or one of a dozen other kaiju fighting other kaiju and smashing through buildings. How do you screw that up? It's kind of sad. Like, when you stop and really think about it, there are games out there which are just mindless fun, you know? Like the Gundam games, like I mentioned. Where even though they're supposed that it's the SD Gundams, there's a real sense of scale. It feels legit. You feel like you're a big Gundam. You move like a Gundam, even though you're cartoony proportions. And there's a real sense of scale against the city that you're fighting in and stuff like that. How do they not just go Godzilla? Godzilla beam! Boosh! There we go. Now it's a Godzilla game. Given how much people love destruction physics, the premise alone should be near... Exactly! They should be able to sell it just on the idea alone. I don't know. There's a game that came out on the N64 even called, what was it called? Blast Core by Rareware. And Blast Core was essentially a case of destroy everything. It wasn't exactly destroy everything, there were actual missions that you had to do. But in Blast Core, it was, you are a bulldozer, a mech, various other, you know, like there's a flying thing, and it was, you just destroy everything. Complete the quest that you've been given, but destroy everything along the way. You know, that sort of thing. Called Blast Core. It was fun. I genuinely don't get it. I do actually, wait, hold on. I do have a kaiju game. I did buy a kaiju game. Got it on Switch. What was it called? Let me Google it. Oh, there's a game called Kaiju Wars, which is apparently pretty good. I haven't actually played that one. That's not the one I was thinking. Giga Bash. I think that's the one I've got. Giga Bash. I think that's the one. Oh wow, Giga Bash has got Ultraman in it. Huh. Well, if that's the one I've got, then I should definitely play a bit of kaiju game on stream at some point. Yeah, we got it from Limited Run, and it was one of those games that was kind of a, I really want to check this game out, and I don't want to miss out on it, so I bought it without knowing too much about it, to be honest, and it arrived, and it went on the shelf. Oh, we haven't played it. And I really, really want to play it. I just haven't had the time or inclination to do so. I think it was Giga Bash. I might be wrong. I can always check later, but yeah. Actually, let's actually if I go Giga Bash Limited Run and see if it was a limited run game. Yes, it was. Okay, so it might be that one. I think it's Giga Bash. I can't see any other games that it might be, so I think it's Giga Bash. Okay. Oh yeah, no, I'm looking at the cover now, and I'm pretty sure that's the one. I'm almost certain that's the one. So yeah, maybe we'll check that onto the list of games to play. Like a wildcard game on a Saturday or something. Let's see. What other games are going on the list? Grandia. Okay, there we go. I just taking notes of the games that I talked about yesterday and today, because we're still trying to figure out exactly what it is that I'm going to be playing next. I haven't made any super solid decisions, but we will play Princess Peach. while we're still within the, you know, the time frame of its release. Once we finish Xenoblade Chronicles and Princess Peach, I might move on to something like Ion Fury, because I want to play Phantom Fury when that comes out. So we'll play through Ion Fury. That won't take too long. And maybe we'll do something like Grandia next. Maybe a Final Fantasy. Not entirely sure, but yeah, we'll figure something out. But yeah. All that being said about kaiju games, really looking forward to the movie. I know there's a lot of people out there that have been like, oh my goodness, this movie's totally jumped the shark. Why is Godzilla pink? And stuff like that. And I just like, just go with it. Try it out. Watch it before you make a decision, you know? Because this isn't the first time that Godzilla's been pink either. I made a big long post about this actually. I've started a thread on Gilded to talk about the references in the legendary Monsterverse, because there's loads of them. The legendary Monsterverse isn't so much a... It's not really its own thing. It's kind of just referencing a lot of other movies that Godzilla has been in before. Specifically, it's referencing movies from the Millennium era, which is shocking. A lot of people don't consider the Millennium era Godzillas to be particularly good. A lot of people focus on like either the original, the 1954 movie, or on the Heisei period, because that's where Godzilla was a little bit more dark, a little bit more serious. And of course the modern era, or the current era, the Reiwa era. I can speak, I swear. The Reiwa era is, it's also, you know, Shin Godzilla and -1, which are also very, very dark. If you want goofy, that's all the Showa stuff. And the idea with the Millennium era was they wanted Godzilla to be a bit more serious, but not as serious as the Heisei era. So they didn't want a really goofy Godzilla, but they also didn't want a... they didn't want a really dark and depressing and nuclear holocaust style Godzilla either. And that's where you get some really interesting things. It feels a little bit more Power Rangers, you know? And there's a reason for that. There's some people who worked on other tokusatsu and Sentai series that were involved in the process. But in the Millennium era, you get Mechagodzilla. Probably people's favorite Mechagodzilla is the one from the Millennium era, and it's the one that the Mechagodzilla from Godzilla vs. Kong was based on. And King of the Monsters is based on the movie, what's it called? I can't remember what it's called, but there's another movie in the Millennium era which is Godzilla, Mothra, King Ghidorah. The only difference is that one doesn't have Rodan in it. Rodan is kind of brought in from elsewhere. And so many just like little throwaway lines in the entire Legendary series have been hinting at things that happened in the original Godzilla. So these movies, while they feel very different, and I've heard a lot of people giving them a lot of shit, they're pretty faithful. They're doing their own thing to a certain extent, but they're really faithful to the originals, to a particular era of the originals. Now, like I said, it's not an era that a lot of people really like, but maybe that's the best era to focus on, because maybe they can do it better, or maybe they can do it justice. You know? And so far, I've really enjoyed them. I know a lot of people didn't enjoy some of these legendary Godzilla movies. People complained about the original 2014 Godzilla because it was too dark. Excuse you, have you seen Godzilla 1954? Not only is that black and white, it's mostly black. Kong of Skull Island did really well, and I thought that's probably one of the best King Kong movies I've ever seen. Kong of Skull Island. It was pretty dark, but I followed it. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there was any issues, and I think they did a really good job of capturing that idea that there is a monster somewhere in the dark. It was pretty scary. They did a really good job, I feel, of the inky blackness of that movie was very similar to that of the 1954 movie. And, you know, you'd have all these shadows, then suddenly you'd see Godzilla just kind of... You'd see the shape of Godzilla just peeking out through the darkness, and you're like, oh crap, he's right there. You know, that scene, a lot of people criticize the scene at the bridge for being too dark. I love that scene. I think that's amazing. It was so well done. Is that everything is so dark, so black, no lights whatsoever, then suddenly Godzilla just kind of steps through. And you're like, oh shit, he's right there. You feel it. You feel it. And this is the thing, is that people complained about that one, but Godzilla King of the Monsters is the lowest grossing movie of the legendary Monsterverse. That movie was like 50% fights. It's like the audience at large don't know what they want. And that's kind of true. I think that's true. The audience at large doesn't know what it wants because it's not moving as a monolith, you know? The audience at large is made up of lots of people with their own ideas, own individual ideas. And because there are some people that really like the original Godzilla and they would prefer it to be more like the Japanese Godzilla, though I do question how many people actually know what the original Japanese Godzilla is. You've got some people that are saying that wasn't a good movie because there wasn't enough monster fights. And then you've got a movie which is 50% monsters fighting. And people don't like it. Because they turned Godzilla into Avengers. How do you win that? How do you win in that situation? Godzilla vs. Kong, I think, did really well, comparatively. And I guess that splits the difference. Less monsters, more focus, I guess. But I thought that the human characters were so annoying. Out of the legendary universe, my favorite movie so far has been King of the Monsters, because I really like King Ghidorah. King Ghidorah in King of the Monsters is genuinely terrifying. Like, when you consider the scale of Godzilla, and then King Ghidorah towers over the top of him, and he's got these enormous wings that lightning crackles between them. Bloody hell. That is a terrifying monster. And we get to see a really awesome moment. We get to see Burning Godzilla. It's like, well, that's awesome. That's a throwback right there to the end of the Heisei period. To Godzilla vs. Destroyer, where Godzilla dies, actually. In Godzilla vs. Destroyer, Godzilla goes into burning mode. He completely melts down. And he dies in the process of killing Destroyer. And the Godzilla that we have after that is his son. Oh, is sort of his son. But, yeah. King of the Monsters is my favorite, and it's the only one with the human factor I cared about. Yeah, same. Exactly the same. I think King of the Monsters is the split difference. Godzilla vs. Kong, while I enjoyed it, it was very cartoony. It was a lot of monster fights and very shiny and colorful. And I'm okay with that. I'm gonna go see I'm excited for Godzilla being pink. You know, I'm okay with colorful, right? But in terms of splitting the difference between 2014 and where we're at right now with Godzilla vs. Kong and Godzilla X Kong, King of the Monsters is a good middle ground. There's characters that I care about that act rationally. And not only that, it's not like super cartoony even. And it's got, you know, all of those excellent monsters from the original Toho. Like, you've got King Ghidorah, you've got Mothra, and you've got Rodan. And I'm a huge fan of Mothra. I love Mothra. She is, by far, like, even more than Godzilla. I love my Godzilla, I love my Lizard Man, but I love Mothra. And I'm not afraid to say it. I'm not ashamed to say it. I teared up in the cinema when she was killed. Because I wanted her to survive, and the way she sacrificed herself at the end was just perfect cinema. And I saw so many people saying this after the fact. How dare you make me feel sorry for an ugly, disgusting bug. I saw so many reviews after that movie come out saying, how dare you make me care about an ugly, disgusting bug. And I'm like, how dare you call her ugly and disgusting? She is beautiful. She is wonderful, and she is the queen of the monsters. How dare. Godzilla 24, Sharp Soldier Boy. Yeah, pretty much. There's a bit of that, isn't there? There is a bit of Sharp Soldier Boy. Versus Kong, stop running about like morons and arguing. Yeah, that's true. I'm kind of hoping that this one isn't gonna be like that. I can see where they've definitely... I can already see in the trailers that the writing for the human characters has kind of gone down the Marvel path. They're mostly just jokes. I don't want that. Honestly, I don't want that. the characters in the human characters in King of the Monsters were really well written. You hated some of them, you loved some of them, and they were funny, but they weren't like gag a minute. It wasn't Guardians of the Galaxy Godzilla edition, and I really don't want them to go down that route. And you'll be able to tell in this film, I think, if they've gone down that route. They put a lot of that into the trailers, but if what we see in the trailers is the only instance of that, then, you know, maybe it'll probably be fine. I think for me, ultimately, if I get a good scrap, if I go to the cinema and I see a pink Godzilla beating the crap out of this giant ice monster, I'm gonna be quite happy about that. You know? I'm here for the monster fights. I'm here for the humans when they actually have a significant... when they are part of the story. Not when they are there commenting on the story. I think that's the difference. That they have to feel like they are naturally, organically a part of the story. They can't just be standing on the sideline going, oh, hey, Godzilla, big lizard boy, am I right? That's my job. I sit in the cinema and I go, big lizard boy, am I right? That's my job. That's not... I don't need a character in the movie to be shouting, yeah, go scaly boy. You know? I'm already doing that. I don't need that. I'm doing it, right? But yeah. Looking forward to it. Obviously I will let you all know how I felt the movie went. Transporting Kong on the ship was fine. Yes, I agree. Transporting Kong on the ship was great. It seemed so real. As well as then you've got Kong and Godzilla on an aircraft character just punching the crap out of each other. That was great. Squabbling between the different scientists and benefactors on the boat was pointless. I don't know. I think I'm okay with that. I was okay with that because that felt realistic. The thing that I thought was unnecessary was the woman in the transport. You know, she was literally just there to be a bitch. And then they killed her off. That was pointless. She had no part in the movie whatsoever. She was just there. She was abrasive. She pissed everyone off, and then she died. At very least, when they're arguing over Kong, there's an element to it where they're just like, what do we, what are we actually doing here? Where are we taking this giant monkey? What is happening? It lost realism because several persons trying the hardest to be more important than each other. How is that not realistic? That is perfectly realistic. Have you been to Twitter recently? It is literally just full of people trying to be more important than each other. But no, I didn't have a problem with that because there was a separation of who was in charge. You know, there was the guy that was in charge of getting Kong where he needs to go. There was the woman who was actually in charge of Kong. There's the captain of the ship. Everyone has got their own part to play. But no one could agree on whose part was more important. And that's why I felt that it was kind of realistic. I thought that the squabbling made sense because everyone had different ideas of what was going to be best. And I liked that the person that won out in the end was the little girl. Because what she wanted was what was best for Kong. And that's why she ended up being, even though they didn't, verbally acknowledge it, they didn't say, oh yes, this little girl is clearly the most intelligent among us. Everyone stopped and started paying attention to the little girl. And I thought that was really well done. Because when you start doing, oh yes, this little girl, clearly she is the best of us. That's when it starts to feel unrealistic. That's where, if you have to tell the audience why someone is better, they probably aren't. It's like the issue I used to have with Doctor Who, when Matt Smith was Doctor Who, he had to go around telling everyone that the thing that he was doing was cool. Oh, I wear fezzes because fezzes are cool. I wear a bow tie because bow ties are cool. It's like, you've just made it not cool. You literally just made it not cool. I eat fish fingers in custard because it's cool. No, it's not. It really isn't. And you're never going to make it cool. Fezzes aren't cool. Bow ties aren't cool. Stop it. You're a nerd. Deal with it. David Tennant never had to say, but it's cool. Neither did Tom Baker. Tom Baker had a ridiculously long scarf, right? He had a scarf that when you laid it end to end, you could walk along it from Cardiff to London, right? He never once had to say that it was cool. It just was. And I think that that's something that they actually managed to achieve in Godzilla vs. Kong with that little girl. They never turned around and said, oh, she's the one that's right. They just showed that she was right. Really, that was the only narrative benefit to the arguing, to set it against the silent support. Yeah, exactly. The clarity of the girl's relationship with Kong. Absolutely. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. She wasn't a part of the argument. When she was trying to communicate, they wouldn't listen. And she just did what was best. And it worked. And it was good. No, the little girl, she was deaf and mute. Oh no, she's not deaf. She's mute. And she just walked out. And she went and spoke to Kong and calmed him down. And it was... You didn't need anything. You didn't need music. You didn't need the arguing. You didn't have people, famous faces and actors pointing over and going, look at how good she is. The movie just did it for you. It was beautiful. A beautiful moment. I'm not even a big fan of Kong, really. I like Kong. He's a giant monkey. But that moment, I thought that was a fantastic moment. That was probably one of the best moments in the movie. When we're talking about, emotional moments. Oh, it might be that she just feels that... Yeah, she can feel Kong's heartbeat. That's right, she can feel Kong's heartbeat. Maybe she is deaf as well. I'm not sure, honestly. Hurry and end stream so we can watch the movie again and check. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I've managed to scare everyone away. I'm basically just talking to myself. Clearly no one cares about Godzilla as much as I do. Although I did manage to reel in a Max, which is really cool. Also, Max, I've oh yeah, Kiko's still here too. Yeah, Max, I watched Monarch. That was interesting. Not entirely sure how I feel about it, but it was interesting. It was a fun romp. I enjoyed it for what it was. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about the whole rifts thing. That was a bit weird. And it feels like that they're kind of trying to tie things into Pacific Rim. But it was interesting. But yeah, you wanted to ask me something about Monarch. So I don't know what it was that you wanted to ask me about, but feel free to. Actually, I might do like Kiko said and just kind of end it soon. But I'm interested. I'm curious what Max was going to ask me about. Yeah, you expect me to remember yesterday? I don't think it was even yesterday, it was last week. You asked me if I'd seen Monarch, and you wanted to ask me something about it, and I said I hadn't seen it yet. And then I sailed my dinghy into deeper waters and watched it. See, the thing is, like, okay, yeah. You know what? I did watch it. I may have done so less than legitimately, but I'm going to be buying the Blu-ray when it comes out. Of course, I'm buying the bloody Blu-ray. I've got all of the other Blu-rays. I'm not going to miss that one, am I? No, I'm gonna, yeah, I've got everything else on Blu-ray, and I'm kind of considering picking up Pacific Rim 1 and 2 now, because there does seem to be... Let's just put it this way. There's a few references in Monarch and in Godzilla vs. Kong, mostly in Monarch, that seem to imply that there's something of a shared universe, or a shared multiverse. We have the first Pacific Rim. Are you sure? Do we have it on Blu-ray or DVD? I don't think we do. If we do, then sure, but I'm not sure. I don't think so. There's something else we have to watch and either get back in the dinghy or polish off a subscription service again. Wait. What's the something else that we have to watch? Oh, do you mean Pacific Rim 2? Yeah, we haven't watched that one yet. Or at very least I haven't. I don't think. But no, there's there are actually references in Monarch to Pacific Rim. And the whole idea of the monsters, or the aliens as they call them, coming through through a portal into that world where Pacific Rim takes place. It kind of, that along with a number of other references seem to suggest that it's a shared multiverse. And there's something, I think it was in the original Pacific Rim. I'd have to look it up. But I'm pretty sure I read somewhere that there was a reference to Cloverfield in Pacific Rim. So, if Cloverfield, Pacific Rim, and Monarch all take place in a shared multiverse, with the rift being the center of all three, do you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that. You thought Pacific Rim was trash? Well, I don't know. I wouldn't say it was trash. I liked it. I liked the first one. I really liked the first one. I wasn't a big fan. I haven't seen the second one. It was giant robots punching giant monsters. Yeah, that's basically it. There was a lot of talking and waffling in the first one, I will admit. But I don't know. I don't think I wasn't really fond of the kaiju. The designs were a bit. I don't know. I wasn't a fan of the designs of the kaiju. I like the robots though. The robots are really cool. I wouldn't go as far as say trash. I just don't necessarily think it would be on my list of top monsters. Like hell, I'd put some of the old Toho rubber suit tokusatsu movies above Pacific Rim, I admit. But I wouldn't call it trash, personally. It would only be made better if they didn't kill all of the other parts. That's true. Yeah, actually, do you know what? That is kind of lame, the way everyone died. And then it's like, oh, only you can save mankind. It's like, no. No. Lots of robots fighting lots of monsters, please. Which is what I think 2 is. But yeah. Yeah, I've been watching kaiju movies for a very long time. I started watching. I remember watching my grandparents. I think I've talked about this before. My grandparents used to have an old big black and white TV in the bedroom that I used to sleep in when I stayed there, and I used to watch. I did talk about this before. I talked about this before because I talked about watching Helsing. You know, the Van Helsing movie. Oh, Van Helsing, sorry. The one with, Hugh Jackman, right? I watched it in black and white, and it was a fantastic movie. Watched it in color, and it was trash. I watched a lot of films. Old films on that television. I watched the Black Hole. I watched Journey to the Center of the Earth, the original ones. Lost World, the original Lost World. That's a movie to behold. I watched the original King Kong, and I watched a bunch of Godzilla movies because they always used to play these old movies and like Toho monster movies and things like that, like after midnight. So I'd be awake because I've always been an insomniac. I'd be awake at around midnight, and I'd be flicking through the channels, and I'd find something like that, and I'd watch it, and it was really good. And I really enjoyed them. I liked watching these monsters beating the crap out of each other. I liked watching these monsters, you know, rampaging. It was just something cool, something I enjoyed to watch. And for the longest time, I didn't really have a lot of access to them, really, until 1998 Godzilla came out. And I'm not gonna go into that. It's not a movie I like. My opinion is that it's a lot of fish. And but the plus side, and I gotta give Godzilla 1998 credit, is that it did open up the West to more monster movies. I think if it wasn't for Godzilla, we wouldn't see a lot of movies that would then get brought over to the West. Because so many of those movies we just didn't see them. There was so many from the Showa, admittedly, you know, the Showa period is very goofy, but a lot of the movies from the Heisei period, we didn't get a lot of those. Or, I guess America did, but they were usually budget releases. None of them hit cinemas, you know? And we didn't get, I don't think we got the Mothra trilogy, and there was an entire trilogy of Mothra movies. It didn't do too well, but, there was a trilogy of Mothra movies. And it was only after that when the Millennium era started, that's where Toho started to release a lot of movies. Pretty much all of the Millennium era was released in the West. And it really opened the floodgates. It really did. So I gotta give Zilla the credit it deserves, and that is that it really did open the floodgates for more monster movies, and for more monster movies to be made here in the West as well. Because we got Peter Jackson's King Kong around the same time. Not a great movie, personally. Not one that I particularly enjoyed. I think I enjoyed it the first time I saw it, but it was just okay. I know a lot of people don't like it, and really don't like it, and I think, I don't know, I think it's just okay. But then we starting to see, yeah, I think Jurassic Park as well really helped. You know, getting Jurassic Park, you know, in a very short period of time, you got Jurassic Park, you got Godzilla, you got King Kong, and it started to make, it got studios realizing that there is actually an audience for giant monster movies in the West. And we know how Jurassic Park has taken off. Then there was Cloverfield, you know, we've had Pacific Rim. They're not quite as good as the Japanese movies, in my opinion, but they're doing okay. They're getting a lot of attention on this brand, on this genre. And then Legendary comes along and starts making the Monsterverse, and it's good. I'm enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it, and I hope they continue to do so. I kind of hope they pull it back a little bit. I like my pink Godzilla, but let's get back more in line with a little bit of realism. Let's get some better written characters. But I'm enjoying it so far. It's a good time for people who like tokusatsu, or, you know, rubber suit monsters, or monsters destroying things. It's just a good time in general, where this is finally being seen as a legitimate form of cinema entertainment. It's only taken, what, 70 years? Actually not even really. When you think about the reaction to the original Godzilla, the 1954 Godzilla, that went down really well in the West, although admittedly the American release was butchered, as you might expect. But it still went down really well. And of course, you had all those movies like Journey to the Center of the Earth. You had all the Harryhausen movies. You had your Sinbads and your Clash of the Titans. Those classics. It was only after that that it kind of dropped off. There's like you've got these really the progenitors, you know. You've got your Godzillas, your King Kongs, Lost Worlds, the Harryhausen movies. Then you've got this big gap where, no, big monster movies are stupid. We're not going to make any monster movies. And then you've got from 2014 onwards, where people are like, hey, monster movies are pretty cool. Which is a shame. That's 50 years that we could have been spending developing our technology and making better monster movies. It's time wasted. Also, if you, I'm assuming that if you're still watching me at this point, if your brain hasn't completely turned to mush at this point, right? That means you're probably interested in monster movies to a certain extent, you know? I would recommend looking up, what's the channel? Oh my goodness. Control, mouse, will you please work? The channel is called Bullets and Blockbusters. Right? And the video is called What Could Have Been, Godzilla 94. Actually, let me just get, I'll just get the link, screw it, whatever. There we go. So that's the link right there. It's called... It's called What Could Have Been Godzilla 94. And this tells a story of a Godzilla movie that was nearly made. Almost made. So close to making. So close. And they didn't do it. And it got completely reworked into Godzilla 98. And this one is actually really interesting. I'm not going to pretend like we know that this movie was going to be amazing, that this was going to be a good film. But it wasn't Godzilla 98. And the people who were signed on to be involved with Godzilla 94. Like, Steven Spielberg was a part of it at one point. Industrial Light and Magic were going to be a part of it at one point. What's the name? What's the name of the studio? I can't remember what it's called. I can't remember what the studio's called for some reason, but they're the guys that did, like, loads of stuff like Freddy Krueger. They were involved. Oh, what's the name? I remember bloody Harryhausen, but I can't remember this arguably better well-known Hollywood studio. Yep, I can't remember. I'm not gonna keep searching for it because I'm just wasting time at the moment. Iconic Hollywood monsters. That sounds about right. Nope. This isn't it. Okay. Never mind. Alright, I can't remember what the studio's called, but yeah. It was the studio that did like all the monster costumes for, or all the alien costumes for Star Wars. They did a bunch of horror movie monsters. They've done them all throughout the era. Like, this is the go-to studio, and I can't remember what they're called for some demented reason. And it's rather frustrating. But, yeah. They were involved. They had actually done the sculpt for Godzilla and its enemy for this movie. They were all on board. They'd even started making prosthetics. And then it got pulled out. Yeah. They were like, no, actually, we're not going to do this. They were so far into development, they actually had the final sculpts. And then they're like, nah, we're not going to do it. Sucks. Then they decided to go full CGI. Just to show how bad this was, Godzilla 98, they made a huge animatronic for Godzilla. And it was used for about 10 seconds in the movie. Because they decided they wanted to go full CGI. In 1998. CGI wasn't that good in 1998. Yeah, they've actually made one. They actually made a huge animatronic for Zilla. It was just the front half of Zilla. They were going to use him along with models to look around corners and things. He's in about 10... The animatronic is in about 10 seconds of the movie. And any use of Zilla, the Zilla animatronic, a lot of it is CGI'd over. I can't even... Stan Winston, that's who he was. I said Industrial Light and Magic. I forgot, it's Stan Winston. That's the guy who did it. And it was Stan Winston that was in the Godzilla movie as well. Stan Winston was actually there. His team was making it. It wasn't just Industrial Light and Magic. It was the Stan Winston team that was making Godzilla 94. And after they'd finished, they'd done all the finalization of Godzilla himself, they just were like, yeah, no, we're not going to do it now. Stan Winston was pissed. Because they completely wasted his time. That's not even the... Stan Winston always gets the rough deal. Because I recently heard about a different movie. A Steven Spielberg movie. Right? Before E.T. was a thing, Steven Spielberg had this idea for a different movie that was kind of like E.T. And it was going to have a bunch of aliens that were scary, mean, you know, scary aliens. And it was going to have one good alien. And the young, good alien was going to become friends with the young boy. And that's, you know, that's the E.T. side of the story. But it was actually going to have a lot of really nasty, mean aliens in the movie as well, right? They commissioned Stan Winston and Industrial Light and Magic to make the costumes and the animatronics. They were fully designed. 2 of the animatronics were completed, and a bunch of the prosthetics were completed. And then they said, actually, we're not going to do this. Two whole animatronics were finished. And Steven Spielberg's just like, yeah, no, I don't want to do it anymore. If I was on the Stan Winston team, I would have been beating the crap out of... I'm sorry, I would have. I just would have. I would have been like, oh, you're Steven Spielberg. You were going to do that Alien movie. Yeah, actually I was. Okay. Take him round back. Old yell of the guy. I've been so maddening that, because Steven Spielberg did this a couple of times where he had ideas and the ideas would go to development and then he'd be like, nah, I don't want to do that anymore. I'd be so mad. Anyway, yes. Like I said, if you're still here and your brain hasn't turned to mush yet, go check out that video, what could have been Godzilla 1994. And, I'm going to be gone for the weekend, and I'll be back on Monday. Actually, I just realized I've still got my pointer showing. That's over. There we go. I've had my pointer going this entire time. Okay, so I'm gonna be going, I'm pretty excited for the movie. I'm sorry that I've been rambling on, I hope you don't mind. I find this sort of thing fascinating, not just Godzilla and rubber suit monsters and stuff like that, but like the development of it as well. I like the process. I love seeing work in progress shots from Industrial Light and Magic and Stan Winston and you know, Lucasfilm, all the old Harryhausen sculptures, all the old horror movie stuff. Yeah, I love all of that. I really do. I love practical effects. I genuinely, I'm not one of those people that's like, oh man, screw CGI. I'm about to go watch a movie that is going to be 90% CGI, and I'm excited for it. But I do love practical effects. I like the feeling, the visceral feeling that something is really there. I like that. That's something that I still love about the original Jurassic Park, is that there's something special about knowing that T-Rex is really there. And they do a damn good job of it. So I hope you will excuse my fanboyism. And thank you for watching. Thank you for listening to me as I ramble on. And I'll be back next week with more big monsters. We're going to be playing Monster Hunter on Monday. So do come along if you're interested in Monster Hunter, if you're interested in playing or just watching. That's all good too. I welcome you to come join us. We're going to be playing Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak for the Nintendo Switch. Come along. if you want to join us for a hunt. Aside from that, you can check me out over on Twitter. You can probably find me over on Instagram occasionally. I don't post much to Instagram, but I get a feeling that there will be some new posts to Instagram this weekend. Definitely. And all the links for that stuff is in the description, and I'm pointing downwards, and you can't see me pointing downwards because I'm a cartoon. But I am pointing down. I'm pointing down at the description. And yeah, be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, maybe put the game down. You know, put the game down for a change. It's okay to have a little bit of change, you know? Variety is the spice of life, as they say. So let's get spicy. Put the game down for a little minute and go watch some Godzilla. Go watch some big monster movies. I don't care what it is. I don't care if it's an old Godzilla, if it's a new Godzilla, if it's 98 Godzilla. Maybe it's the original King Kong. Maybe it's a Harryhausen movie. Check out Sinbad. Check out Sinbad. That's got probably one of the best stop-motion fight scenes ever. And it's Sinbad versus the skeletons. Definitely check that one out. And until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.